Let me see. That should work. Sorry about that, guys. uh, whenever I have my controller stuff plugged in, it takes the audio from my PS4 controller because apparently it reads that as a mic also. Uh, yeah, fun times, fun times. But that out of the way. What's up, my dudes? How you guys doing? We got BCG, Ventus, Erratica, Walker on the Walk, Boss, Cinnamon Bun, Ventus, Shambles, Liam, Light Yagami. Hey, I'm still annoyed that they didn't continue with PT. They didn't continue with PT. PT. Yo, what's up, Sly? Sorry for passing out. No, Ventus, you needed to. How am I feeling? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Like, I went to bed probably about like 1 o'clock, like maybe 30 minutes after the sleep lock ended, and I woke up like 5, 6 hours later. And I just kind of vegged out all fucking day. Uh, I thought about putting a shirt on, and I was like, you know what, y'all can barely see me in cam anyway, so I said, fuck it, I don't want to. It's one of those days. Yo, what's up, Shorty? How you doing, buddy? But we won. We won the sleep lock. I can't necessarily blah, 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 all English, I promise. I can't necessarily say. Uh, oh, Silent Hills. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I got you on that one. Yeah, they were talking about. I think all that they were discussing earlier in the year was it was mostly rumors and whatnot. But no, it's all good. We pulled out the W on the sleep lock, and it was thanks to all you guys. And like I'm kind of just like having a chill. Look, it's Liam. He says hi, Papa's chat. Hold on, let me see. I'll do something like this. Hi, Liam's chat. I was lurking from work. I was watching the stream and driving at the same time. This man's a legend. But it was straight awesome. The level of support we got was probably beyond all belief. Something I like. It was straight crazy, guys. That sleep lock, and at the end, I know I was just straight zoned out. Like there was, it was like at that point just me in the game, and I was like so heavily focused in the game, I couldn't even like, I didn't have the awakeness to be able to conversate too well. People in chat were talking, and I'd sometimes respond to them. Sometimes I'd see chat, and I was just like, I was gone. You had to get another PC mouse because yours broke in your middle of a game too. Dang, that sucks, dude. But today we're just going to continue on with D&D. Be Liam. Well, I should say the adventures of Vector, Milo, Dan, Bartleby, Angus, and Nargle. Um, so that being said, like I want to thank all of you guys again for being out here with the sleep lock, and let's just relax and have a good time today with some D&D. I was working book straight because people think landscaping might be considered non-essential. That's crazy. Oh yeah, D&D is awesome, and we're about to get on in our adventures. So I'm gonna undeafen everything going on over there, and we'll get headed underway.
Has to be on
Broken.
So many magical items have been lost this way.
Kill. Jeez.
Ah,
How do you
There we go. Everyone's here.
I'm not here.
I'm not here.
Oh my god, it's Papa!
Well, let us begin. Welcome back to D&D, everyone.
I thought we were playing My Little Pony. What the fuck is this?
We resume our adventures in Storm King's Thunder. Last time, you ventured to Waterdeep, learned that the city was in panic because of a cloud giant castle that had been sighted recently. You made contact with the eccentric dragon expert who directed you to speak to Old Norbone, an ancient green dragon in the Crypt Garden Forest, to entreat her for allies. And you tracked, on the orders of Lord Helluith, a gang of female hill giants to the nearby town of Nightstone, where you actually earned their favor, winning them as allies.
Who earned their favor? Thank you very much.
Nargle earned their favor.
Yeah,
And-
Noggle had a very
also-
up and down day for diplomacy.
Yes, he did.
Noggle, the very reasonable barbarian.
I am Noggle, the reasonable.
Hold on,
As
hold
long
on.
as their
What about the
intelligence is
elves?
Absolute rocks.
What about the elves
Yes.
again?
the
Yeah.
elves that you nearly got to nearly tried to kill you, but you won. You redeemed yourself by winning over the giants, and you
Yeah.
also recruited a pseudo dragon as a
Oh,
pet.
And,
get
and,
away.
and who was it that was able to give us this chance with the elves?
It was Vector Stronghold, who, despite his
Like
despite
killed
his
anyway,
usual
because
gruff
of
manner and and basically being a blunt hammer most of the time, managed to smooth the situation out just perfectly. And so we return now. You are currently riding the Griffins back to Waterdeep.
I miss
Griffins.
You are astride the Griffins, riding through the clear blue skies. Each of you make a survival check.
Yay!
Not this
There's
shit.
my D20.
And
And
Right.
fuck that.
wait, 13.
13.
Is
16.
Survival.
15.
That is a 15.
Yep.
14.
14.
What one are we using?
All right, so
Ooh, it's
M1,
Lady Macbeth.
Are we using?
M1, roll your D20, add your survival skill.
Which
um,
is my
you-
wisdom.
You have expertise as a bard, so you add half your proficiency bonus,
Yep,
so add plus onto it, and add your
That's hilarious.
and add your wisdom
Be
modifier.
like,
Wisdom 11 plus half. Yeah, I think it's a little bit.
Yep.
12 and a half.
Rating. Have you seen that video?
So that's most
That'd be
people.
5?
He reads
Which-
a couple
That'd be 5.
shit.
Yeah, well, that's okay. Everyone else passed except Bartleby, so it's okay. The group passes your survival checks, and you are able to navigate the Griffins back to the vicinity of Waterdeep before the early afternoon. And as you approach Waterdeep, you see, Angus, something large moving in the clouds just above the city.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. My dick.
Dun, 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 dun.
Before your eyes, a frost giant castle emerges from the clouds, hovering over Waterdeep, and it just stays there.
Oh boy. Well, clearly I'm putting that drink on hold when we get back.
Let's go fuck up some giants.
Woo!
Let's
Woo!
go fly a kite.
Now,
Given that I know I can speak giant, would
Yes.
I know the general disposition of cloud giants?
Yes, you know that in general, cloud giants are generally not very bloodthirsty, and they're usually good-natured.
Cool. Well, I pass this on to the party, and I'm like, all right, talk first before we
Yeah.
get to 20 things.
Yes.
Because, I mean, cloud giants generally make for good conversation.
Okay, so you're going to attempt to land your griffins on the cloud giant castle rather than descending into the city?
I'm going to create before we land. I'm going to use my
Let the water
uh,
go down to the giants.
silent image to
Yep.
create basically a big image that says in giantish.
Get it here.
We come in peace.
Or just peace.
Yeah.
That doesn't like he'll get the picture.
Okay, just putting out as a small note, we do have a severed giant ear with us because we're meant to be taking that back to get paid.
Yes.
I'll take the giant ear back to the person.
That
All
might
right,
be
maybe
considered
don't
a
bring that up when we talk to him.
I didn't
We continue.
hear a
We're
word.
saying we're coming in peace and hoarding a fucking ear of one of their kin with
Well,
us.
you're not
Just-
openly displaying the ear, are you?
Yeah, just keep it in your fucking pocket.
Yeah, okay. We'll just in a bag of holding.
Giggity. Oh yeah,
All
that's right. We have a bag of holding.
Yes.
We can
keep forgetting about.
we can just put these in that.
Okay, so the party has decided to navigate the griffins towards the Cloud Castle. You're in the air. You're in a position to see what they're up to and what they want. So before landing in the city, you're going to attempt to fly to the Cloud Castle. You navigate, you pull the reins of your griffins and usher them in the direction of the Cloud Castle. You fly towards it, and then you hear a loud bang. You look, and in the distance, on the edge of the Cloud Castle island, you see what appears to be a sort of large metal golem with its arm appears to be a cannon, and it has begun firing cannonballs in your direction. At the same time, you see a cloud giant fiddling over a control panel next to the golem quite furiously with a look of great concern on his face.
I'm going to use prestidigitation to amplify my voice and say, "Don't fire. We're not here to attack."
Hey, you dickhead!
The cloud
God,
giant,
sick fire.
the cloud giant looks and he sees you, and he mouths something. Bartleby, make a perception check.
I was gonna say, doesn't he have observant? So he
No.
can understand
Oh, yes,
giant.
he does. You do have observant, don't you? Yes. He mouths something, and to you, it sounds basically like trying to turn the bloody thing off.
Okay. Everybody make evasive actions.
Bang! Another cannonball fires. Okay, everyone make animal handling checks at advantage because the cloud giant is trying desperately to turn the machine off.
That 20! Woo!
Okay, success.
16.
Oh, my birdie likes me.
16.
Woo, 20.
Half the party needs. Yep, half the party
18.
needs to succeed for the group to succeed. Yep. Okay, so that's a group success, and one doesn't need to do his role. The rest of the group has already succeeded. Okay, you you turn towards the nature-minded people in your group, Nargul and Milo, who quickly bark some directions on how to coax the griffins into evasive maneuvers, and you then engage them, forming a wide arc around the cannonballs.
No
Which-
barrel roll.
And you do a barrel roll. The cannonball fire harmlessly into the countryside below. Then-
Then kill multiple halflings and animals.
Then
probably that
you
teacher that was in
touch-
the forest.
You touch down on the marble tiles of the Cloud Castle's courtyard, just as the iron golem makes a whine and goes
Gerber,
limp.
gerber.
The cloud giant who is manipulating the control panel comes running. He visibly wipes sweat off his face. What do you do?
Well, technically,
I'm gonna land in front of him.
I want to show my dick.
I was gonna say Bartleby's essentially our translator.
Diplomat here. Well,
Diplomat.
Milo can also speak giant, but I
Yeah,
sense
but Milo-
Yeah, but Milo's more likely just to run up at him with his sword out. So
We're basically just going, no, yeah. These ones are okay. But not some of
Milo's
these ones.
actually trying to restrain Ramstein because Ramstein is much more angry than Milo is.
He doesn't see race. He only sees giants.
Yes.
and
What
non
are
giant.
you
German.
Okay, Bartleby. Yep, Bartleby, what do you say? And also M1, you can provide advantage to persuasion checks he does by basically coaching him on what to say, if he requires it. Okay, Bartleby, what do you say?
I say, thank you for turning off your very impressive defense network. And anyway, my name is Bartleby Snavillier.
The cloud giant wipes his brow again, and he sort of, as much as you could say a large cloud giant can nervously chuckle, he scratches the back of his neck and he says, "Yeah, sorry about that. It was a gift from the gnomes, and none of us here quite have a head on how to use it yet."
I thought I recognized the cartridge.
So he'll jump.
Go and wire the cannon.
So Cloud Giants can speak better English, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Can I have a look at the cannons to see if I can see a maker's mark that I recognize?
I was going to say, I'd like to have a look at this thing because it's utterly fascinating.
I'd like to use spot hidden.
Should we confirm why we just landed on the fortress instead of just going straight to their defensive systems?
The cloud giant, he looks relieved that you're not out to attack him, but he would probably still like to know what you're doing on his cloud castle.
But first, I have to entertain my curiosity.
But more specifically,
He shrugs and he says, "Well, I'm just glad it didn't manage to blow you out of the sky. Again, apologies for that, but we hear that dragons have been on the loose, and with the ordning broken, it never hurts to have too much defenses."
Yes. Speaking of, we've been having trouble with fire giants, and they're not so friendly, not so up for a conversation, I should say. While I'm talking to him, I'm just walking over to the cannons, just admiring them, looking for a maker's mark to see if I can spot.
Okay, Bartleby, make an investigation check, and Angus, you can make a Smith's Tools check.
Ooh, hey.
All right, that's a nat 1, but still 8.
Yes, words.
Okay.
I was gonna say, do I add anything to that, or is it just a straight?
It's just your D20 plus your proficiency.
Oh, in that case,
do I get any advantage because I am gnomish and kind of know what to look like? Cool.
Yes, so roll with advantage.
All right.
Well, I got an 18.
Oh, that's a lot better.
No, Jesus. Damn, we got this shit.
Yeah, okay, so Bartleby, you look at the cannon and you find a maker's mark on it that designates it's actually a prototype. It's actually a prototype from the University of Lantan, which you've never been to, but you understand that it is one of the top elvish universities and one of the centers for learning and invention in Faerun for mankind. In fact, these cloud giants must have done a great boon to the university to have been gifted with such a device. Right. Meanwhile, Angus, you look at it, and the gnomish construction is a bit too different from dwarven construction for you to make much sense of it, but you do notice some changes to the firing mechanism that you might be able to incorporate into your crossbow later.
Ooh, that sounds handy. Maybe I could actually hit something.
Well, I can just picture you pulling out your crossbow, and there's just a giant cannon shot on it, and several bolts.
It's somehow been transformed to a freaking makeshift blunderbuss.
The cloud giant goes on to answer Bartleby's question, and he says, "Aye, the fire giants, the hill giants, the stone giants, all running amok. So you know what the ordning is, right?"
Yeah, we've been breached on the subject, yes.
He says, aye. He says, well, you know, it's the social compact put in place by the giant god, All Father. It gives the Storm King the right to rule all of the clans. Now with the Storm King missing and as he left no male heir. Some giant lords believe the ordning to be broken and are trying to prove the supremacy of their own clan so that we may replace the storm giants. For myself, my clan, well, we are in the pursuit of knowledge. So we are using this cloud castle to map the entirety of this coast, and while we're here to observe several of the large small folk settlements, as to my knowledge, many of them are built upon old giant cities from the ancient times.
Neat.
I'm assuming with some modification because us gnomes especially wouldn't be able to operate the doors.
He says, well, yes, the Cloud Castle, of course, is a giant creation. And, well, there would be few cloud giants would be willing to let gnomes come and tinker with it. But as you can see, the controls for that golem have indeed been modified. Is there anything else you'd like to ask the cloud giant?
These guys are just observing. They're not like raiding, and they're not doing anything like the hill giants or the fire giants are doing. They're more just interested in like just learning things.
Okay, Bartleby, you translate that, and the giant says, "Aye, well, myself and my family and several other families that I'm aware of, as I said, we're in the pursuit of knowledge. However, if you're worried about us causing any disruption to the human city below, well, no. Aside from the fact that we intend to descend sometime within the next few days and seek an audience with those in charge, perhaps learn some of the city's history, then no."
They're under the impression that you're besieging them. So, communication.
So you know how it is. Giant castle appears in the sky above your city and tends to make a few people nervous.
Also, fair warning: the people of Waterdeep seem to be extremely racist.
Unfortunately,
he laughs and he says, "Well, we'll keep that in mind, and in that case, perhaps you fine folk could negotiate an audience for us with those in charge."
Probably. I'm all for diplomacy. It's definitely a lot better.
Do you have a bard with you? If
Have
you are
they got anything they can give us?
If you are able to inform the city that we come in peace, then perhaps I may be able to share some of our cloud giant technology with you, and furthermore, I may have some information about the goings-ons of the other giants that might assist you in your plight.
That's definitely a valuable
Oh, that would be extremely helpful, good sir. Never got your name.
He laughs and he says, yes, I got ahead of myself there. You can call me Ragnar."
Oh my god! Ragnar shows himself.
Hey, my cat's in this campaign.
He says, "I'm currently here with my wife and daughter, Astrid and Freya." He points, he turns around, looks over his shoulder, and points towards the door of the cloud castle, where you see a female cloud giant cautiously peeking out with the daughter, who is the size of an adult woman, nervously hiding behind her mother's skirt.
Oh my. All right. I want to go get Glitterwin and just whisper to Glitterwin, go cheer that little child.
Maybe not throwing a dragon out in the direct path.
But it's a little tiny motherfucker. It's so cute.
I know.
And I'm a tiny motherfucker, but I kill giants. So, you know.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Like I said, maybe
but at least I didn't die.
Technically, that was an assisted suicide, but no one
Wait, what?
My bullshittery to see if I can
Technically,
beat
it wasn't the
all of
giant
it.
that killed me.
It was the lance.
So, are you going to send Glitterwing out?
No, okay, I'll behave.
Okay.
It's nice to be peace offering. I think a dragon right now.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on the Cloud Giant Castle before you descend down into the city?
Can we get stuff from them?
I mean, we have to help them.
Yeah, I've got an idea.
Yep.
Can I use my deception and turn? Because I want to turn my robe of mini wonderful robe to the most beautiful regal colors I could find. Blue, glitter, and gold. And I want to use my deception to bullshit my way to saying that I am a representative of the humans.
You're not. You're a freaking human.
So we can take them down to our people and our king can go.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for deception.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god. And my modifiers. Let's add these in. Let's see what happens.
So you add your +6 charisma modifier and you add your proficiency, so that's +9. And
Jesus Christ!
God damn.
And you roll it. And you roll at advantage because of the cloak, but you probably don't need the second roll.
Yeah, he doesn't need the second roll.
Yes.
It's disgusting.
So you turn your cloak into the best imitation of one of the a representative of the Lord's Alliance, and you use your comprehend languages spell to speak directly to the giants, burning a spell slot, and you introduce yourself as Flupius, a representative of the Lord's Alliance, and it would be your pleasure. It would be your pleasure to personally guarantee an audience with Lady Silverhand of Waterdeep. If only they would show a sign of good faith by assisting the party.
That's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Ragnar
and providing us with precarious goods to assist us even further. You don't mention that part.
Ragnar says, "Oh well, just our luck, eh? A representative from down below was paying us a visit, and our Golemir nearly shut you out of the bloody sky." He says, he says, "Come inside. We'll get you sorted." He turns to his wife and he shouts in giant,
"Bonga bonga!
Prepare a flagon of ale for each of the visitors and a fine meal as well."
Oh,
giant ale.
Oh god!
I'm nervous how big these flagons are going to be.
Do you? He then asks you to follow him inside of the Cloud Castle.
Checking my dungeon.
Do you join him?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
You follow Ragnar.
Okay.
Yep. You follow Ragnar into the Cloud Castle. The Cloud Castle is very opulently decorated, marble floors, marble walls and columns, bright blue silk tapestries, very high quality upholstered furniture, though far too big for your kind. The couch in the couch and coffee table in the entrance hall are probably as big as an ordinary human house. And eventually you are led into a large dining room, which Ragnar introduces as, "Oh, this is just our afternoon tea room. I know it's small, but it's comfortable." Meanwhile, it's about the size of a cathedral. He leads you to the large table that easily towers over most single-story buildings, and pulls out a chair for each of you. Then when he looks down, notices that you barely reach halfway up the chair leg, and he chuckles and he says, "Okay, so How about this? He places his hand on the floor, his palm open, inviting you to walk onto his hand.
Nope, I got this. I want to yeet the
Excuse me,
gnome
good
onto the
friend,
chair.
Do you have a children's table for the gnome?
I'll make my own way, thanks.
I am perfectly capable at sitting
No.
at the table. I
do not refuse
I want to roll to
No,
grab the
no.
gnome and yeet it on the chair.
No one's
Okay.
calling anyone.
Yeah,
Nargle, roll a strength check to yeet Bartleby onto the chair.
As a reaction, I would like to cast Misty Step. Thank
That
you.
is-
Second level. And I teleport myself 60 feet away from Nargle and onto the table.
Okay, well that's a 15.
Yeah. Nargle, you go to reach him, but as your hand begins to grasp around him, he disappears and in a blink is on top of the table looking down at you with a shit-eating grin on his face.
I will yeet you, you damn gnome.
What the fuck? Why don't you even learn that pissing word?
Meanwhile, the rest of you, except Milo and Ramstein, walk onto Ragnar's hand. He lifts you up, and he's about to put you onto the chair, and then he realizes that even then you still wouldn't be able to see over the table. And so he shrugs and just lets you down on the table itself. Milo, to get up onto the table, attempt a climb check.
I was just going to get Ramstein to buck me up.
Oh, that'll do. Okay. Okay, Ramstein
boy.
bucks you up, but he can't buck you the whole way up, so do a climb check with advantage.
Just basically just get on his horns and go, launch me!
Yep. He launches you about halfway up the table, giving you a good head start on climbing up the table leg.
Climbing. What do I need to do for climbing? Sorry.
So that's a D20 plus your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency if you have proficiency in acrobatics.
It's 20.
20. Yep.
Never mind, he's fucking fine.
In midair, being launched by Ramstein, you grasp the table leg with open arms and then sort of shimmy up it onto the table, taking a seat next to everyone else.
Ain't no giant helping me.
Astrid enters the dining room carrying a large silver tray. She leans over and begins to place the flagons of ale on the table in front of you, each flagon being about the size of a water tower in a normal town square.
My God.
Oh, more than big praise.
I pull out like an extendable sippy straw.
A little crazy straw.
She then returns to the kitchen and a few seconds later comes out carrying another silver tray. This one she just places down on the table in front of you, and upon it is a large pie. A pie that's about the size of, easily the size of a king-size bed. And she says, and she says, I hope you don't mind. I only had on hand was a cupcake, but...
Kamikaze!
This is fine. This is fine.
This be a good way to die.
I cut off a fair chunk of the crust and chuck it down to Ramstein.
Yeah, you cut off a large chunk of crust and you throw it down to Ramstein. The chunk you threw down's easily as big as he is.
And then I watch him critically to make sure it wasn't poisoned.
Yeah, no, it's not poisoned.
Wow.
Yes, but I'm
Very,
untrustworthy.
very large.
All right. I was gonna say I'm gonna do like a one stupid roll for the entire session. Can I see how much of that flagon I can actually drink by myself?
Okay, so
Same.
as the three giants take their seats at the table, you begin to get stuck into the mead and cupcake. Each of you make Constitution saves.
Oh no!
Constitution. Let's see.
That is a 9.
That's a 21.
God damn.
Hey, I got Constitution for days, buddy.
18, because I also have
18.
Constitution days.
Yep. Right, Bartleby. And M1. M1, you have to roll a d20, add your
M1.
Constitution modifier.
Yeah, nah. That's
Oh.
fail.
Yeah, I got
He's gonna
15.
take a sip and pass out.
Yep.
That's my
Okay. What did?
Constitution.
Yep.
18.
Okay, Milo. What did you get?
14.
Okay. Everybody except Angus and Vector, you just feel compelled. There's so much food and drink, you don't know when to stop, so you just keep going and going. And after you're done, you basically sink to the ground with a level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Oh, I was gonna ask
The itis got him.
I'm just like Homer Simpson when gorges on the ice cream.
Yeah, basically. And, some of you may need to doff your armor.
At some point, I'm just like sitting in my beer like it's a jacuzzi. With like
Yeah, Bartleby's just floating there going.
Meanwhile, the two dwarves are just sitting there laughing. It's like, oh, look at that little lightweight. Can't handle a drink or two.
The little gnome just floating in. Hey guys, look, bubbles.
I am the bubbles.
The bubbles are high.
Ragnar playfully elbows his wife and he says, look at that, Astrid. I think they like your cooking. And she says, I think it's just more they like the ale.
Aye!
Better call him B.
Beer is liquid bread. It's good for you. Drink too.
He takes a swig of ale himself and then slams his flagon down on the table with a large shake that, feels like an earthquake and nearly knocks you all off your feet. And he says, right, so down to business. So, well, as we said, we're here. We're mapping out the Sword Coast. We want to have an audience with your leaders to learn some of the history of this place. And most cloud giants you encounter are peaceful, and they're all probably, I don't know how many of them have chosen to map the Sword Coast, but if you encounter them, they probably are just looking for some old book or something like that. However, there are two cloud giants that we suspect, due to their nature towards the small folk, might become a threat. The first one would be Countess Lemuria, the lord of the cloud giants, unfortunately. She obtained her position through blood. A lot of us don't really like her, but she's been appointed in her position, and we can't really do anything about it.
How do you spell her name?
Lemuria.
Lemuria.
Yep.
He's the current leader of the Stormtrooper. Sorry.
Yep. So she, when we said we was going out in the search of knowledge from the ancient times and restore the giant race to its former glory, she said the easiest way to do that would be to subjugate the small folk. And last we heard, she was getting her cloud fortress prepared for war. Not sure how long that was going to take. It was 10 days ago now.
Oh dear.
Oh.
So that one would be one that was coming to see.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Are we
Because
gonna,
I'm drunk.
Are we gonna get flying castle warfare?
Actually, that's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
He says, if worse comes to worse, if worse comes to worse, some of the cloud giants might be willing to revolt against her, but I'm afraid our cloud castles aren't a match for her cloud fortress. He says there is one cloud giant who could possibly help, by the name of Blagothus, Blagothus.
Let's slow it down. V. I got the...
Blagothus.
Ah, yes, Blood Office.
Yes.
Orifices, gotcha.
Little orifices.
Blood Orifice. I hear that's a really painful place to get stabbed.
Huh.
He said He said that he thought giants were squabbling over issues that weren't important, and said he was setting off somewhere to find the wisdom that we needed. He's got the other. If anyone's got a cloud castle that could compete with the Countess's, would be his. Only thing is, we don't know where he went. Went up north somewhere with his son, and well, we don't know if he managed to find this wisdom or even what this wisdom was. Had something to do with dragons, if I recall.
Oh, great.
Interesting.
Is it possible that we may be able to get in contact with this? And I mean, this other frost giant that has a big castle? We need to protect ourselves.
All right. Little side thing I just thought of. These cloud giants, they can like see everything that goes on below and whatnot. Yes.
Basically, yes.
Can we ask them if they can see our tank?
He says, well, describe it to me and I'll tell you if we saw anything like that on our way down here.
It's a big fuck-off dwarven war
Okay,
machine.
I'll describe it. Obviously, just sit there and describe in proper detail what it actually looks like.
Yep, and he thinks and he says, well, tell you what, a couple of times as we was flying over the north, well, we might have saw something like that traveling around down below, near about Strybor and Fandolin.
Yeah, that would be us. Have you seen one more recently, the last day or so?
He says, well, we did fly over Bardrive Inn and Golden Fields, and pretty sure if we did see something like that, it might have been heading north.
One question also.
Also heading back north.
Yep.
Have you happened to see, and I go into detail about what a vampire is, ask if he's seen or heard anything of that nature.
He says, vampires. We don't abide them in giant society.
I'm just picturing a dwarf just going, vampire.
Where is?
Unfortunately, we haven't really been on the ground in this area, and we haven't had our eye out for any vampires, so I'm afraid I can't help you with that one. Perhaps your contacts on the grounds might be a bit more useful there.
Well, first things first, we definitely want to be heading back down to try and cease any potential hostilities against you and ensure that you're here on good spirit.
I'd like to ask a question.
Yep.
Since I'm a representative of down belowers, as we call them, down belowers, can we have a talisman or a mark of the frost giants to give to a king to show or even respect?
He says, good point. Glad you thought of that, because I certainly didn't.
Not particularly high value.
He reaches for his hand and he pulls off a ring, which is about the size of a wagon wheel, and places it on the table in front of you. And he says, "That's my ring. It's got me family insignia on it. Most of the small folk should recognize a symbol of cloud giant nobility. At least I hope."
I don't think you. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have something a bit smaller, perhaps for my finger? You take down there. We got a bag of holding. It's fine, guys.
I don't think they're going to have anything that we can that's our size.
Yeah.
He says,
"Hey, look, it's a wagon wheel."
Yeah. You guys could. One of the two dwarves or the dragonborn could probably carry that around, no problem.
He's not carrying any.
Hey, look, I got a hula hoop. Whee!
At this point, the little girl Freya speaks up. She's looking out of the dining room window and she says, "Daddy, they've got the trebuchet set up down below." And
what?
This Ragnar says, "Oh, well, I guess you lot had better be going then."
Wait, roll back. What have they got set up?
Trebuchet.
Oh shit. Okay, well we definitely need to leave because they're obviously now panicked to the point where they're going to start opening fire. Fuck.
And
Fire!
That's bad. That's bad. We don't want that. Okay, we'll be right back after we cease hostilities and ensure that you're not here to destroy them.
We'll be right back.
now I
The
have no idea
giant-
of our sponsors.
The giant lifts most of you down off the table onto the floor. Milo, you just leap casually off and land on Ramstein. And then you go back out to the courtyard, mount your griffins once again, and start descending to the city below. As you descend, you notice that, yes, the city has gone into full-on siege mode. The guards have set up a line of trebuchets. More siege equipment is being rolled out of Lady Silverhand's palace. And there are veritable armies of guards and soldiers lining up in the streets below, enforcing order.
Okay, so with Lady
I've got an idea.
Actually,
I have an idea this time.
We go directly to the person in
our
charge.
hula hoop as a bargaining chip. Kind of like, hey, if you don't want us all to die, let's all be in the same team and get some more shit.
Wait, no, we're not exploiting the fucking giants for
God
loot.
damn it!
No,
No,
we're exploiting the humans
Alright,
with the wagon
actually,
wheel.
Can I boot the tiefling off the cloud?
We are literally
He's on his
trying
own griffin, unfortunately.
Yeah, no,
God
we're
damn it,
trying
on
to-
the griffins.
Next
Okay,
bit,
no.
Griffin, I'm trying to
we're not-
contact
no, very
Okay.
simple. We're not.
All of you make animal handling checks at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yes, because you are exhausted from all that food.
Not me and Angus.
Sorry, not me.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
Oh shit!
I'll give you a hand.
That's a 3.
I got
Okay,
17.
that's one
that
pass.
A 17.
That's 2 passes.
14.
Okay, that's 3 passes. That's enough to pass. That's half the party.
Oh, thank God.
As you begin to descend, you hear a loud thwack as one of the trebuchets lets loose, expelling its ammunition into the sky. It doesn't quite reach high enough to be of any threat to the Cloud Castle,
Point.
but it's heading right in your direction. So you engage evasive actions evasive maneuvers once again, piloting your griffins carefully out of the way. And then descending down into one of the city squares below.
Should we be aiming for, like,
Almost immediately, a handful of guards rushed forward, their polearms and spears drawn, pointed in your direction. One of them says, "Halt! Messengers from the giants, friend or foe!"
We were
Friend.
literally going to say friend.
Definitely friend.
Friends.
I have a ring the size of a hula
We
hoop.
have a hula hoop.
Yeah, just either way, we need to talk to Lady Silverhand to stop hostilities immediately.
Yep. Okay. M1, do a charisma check.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Bye. Oh, hang on, no. 3 plus, what, 6?
3 plus 6 plus another 3. So that's 9. That's still 12. That's just enough to pass.
Wait, so how do you
you-
actually fail? Unless you basically have to roll a 2 or lower in order to
And
fail.
also, you get to do it with advantage because you're currently wearing a Lord's Alliance cloak, which makes so you're dressed like one of their officers. So you can roll again if you want to try for a higher roll, but you still pass with
Yeah, you still pass regardless.
Oh, let's try it anyway.
I can't
Yeah.
wait for someone to actually ask him about that.
Wow.
That one failed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Well, with M1 present with his special cloak, Angus, they listen to you and they lower their weapons slightly. One of the guards steps forward and he looks at M1 and he says, "I'm sorry, sir. We didn't recognize you. You must be from one of the other cities. We did not hear that any representatives of the Lord's Alliance would be visiting Waterdeep today. Least of all, departing from a cloud giant castle."
We have bearing good news. First audience with the Lady Silverhand. Now.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Damn
with
it, here we
advantage. Yep, make a persuasion check. This time with no advantage.
I backhand him on the way through.
Oh God, no!
That's a pass. He says he raises his hand and just tilts his hand, motioning for his men to lower their spears. They lower their spears, and he says, "Very well. If you have news that is relevant to the siege we're currently in, I suppose. Well, you want an audience with Lady Silverhand? You got it." He motions to one of his guards and he says, "Take them up to the palace. Make sure they get to speak to Lady Silverhand, or any other representative of the Elders' Council if she's not available." One of the guards steps forward. "Follow me," he says. He leads you through the streets, the usually crowded streets of Waterdeep, which today are quiet and empty as the guards have bundled most of the civilians indoors in preparation for the perceived siege. Eventually, you are directed to the palace of the Council of Elders. In the courtyard of the palace is a large porcelain tower. You are directed into it and led up a large spiral staircase, where eventually you emerge into a glass throne room with a immaculate crystal throne at the far end.
I'm the first one to say it. This is terrible design choices. This thing is gonna be like the first to fall the second a fight breaks out. This is just no. As a dwarf, all of this both amazes me because it's been built and disgusts me because I think that this is going to stand more than a few years.
Humans, am I right?
In the throne sits a remarkably beautiful elven woman wearing regal blue and gold robes, presumably Lady Garel Silverhand. Behind her, flanking her on either side, are two rather old-looking human men, presumably her representatives to the Council of Elders, the true rulers of Waterdeep, to which she is only the face, the public face. Aside from the throne, the room is completely empty, save for a large blue carpet that forms a line from the doorway straight to her throne across the glass/crystal floor. You slowly walk up the carpet, and soon you find yourselves face to face with Lady Silverhand. The guard bows and he says, "Lady Silverhand, adventurers here to see you, and a representative from one of the other cities," he says, pointing towards Dan Cooper. She nods, silently dismissing him. He looks at you, gives you a smile of good luck, and then hurries out of the throne room. Do you bow?
I attempt my best
Yes,
at a bow
very deeply.
and present the wagon wheel.
You bow, and then Vector grabs the wagon wheel and just plonks it down on the ground in front of you.
Oh, Lady Silverhand.
She glances at it briefly, and then she returns to your party, looking each of you down from top to bottom, one by one. Her face does not register any hint of what she thinks until she reaches Dan Cooper. She sees your robes, and her mouth twists into a slight frown, and she says, "And pray tell, what city do you hail from, good sir?"
Fuck.
Stop that!
Cue the bullshit!
I should do a bullshit check.
Bullshit check.
Bullshit check.
Did you try to bullshit today? Yes.
You could
Bullshit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bullshit
Okay.
check.
Oh
Okay,
shit! That's funny.
what city do you say you're from?
Oh, the Melbourne. It's a very far distant city.
So doing that whole Prince Ali thing of, oh, it's much further away than you've ever heard. Sure.
Exactly. Man, never stop there.
She says, she nods carefully, and then she says, "Oh, yes, you are right. I have not heard of such a place. And I'm usually up to date on which cities are a member of the Lord's Alliance and have pledged fealty to the Council of Elders and myself. But I'm aware that there are many frontier towns up north and even further east into the heartlands. And there may be new towns springing up every day of which I'm unaware. So welcome. Let me be the first to welcome you to the City of Splendors, and allow me to be the first to congratulate you for pledging fealty to the Lord's Alliance."
Okay.
Just a good deed.
Lovely, wonderful. Tons of factor here. Back to the whole diverting siege.
So, as you can see, a giant wagon wheel in front of you. We come bearing a hallmark of the frost giants above.
She says, "Oh." She raises her hand and levitates the wagon wheel, makes it hover in the air in front of her. She studies the insignia on it for a bit, and then she carefully lowers it to the ground, and she says, Yes, you are right. This is indeed from the noble family of the Cloud Giants. I don't know which one to be exact, but I will recognize the Universal Cloud Giant symbol there. Okay, so pray tell, if the Cloud Giants are not laying siege to the city, then why are they here? Why are they here in peace when all we hear from the north is tales of fire giants laying waste to every settlement they can find, and most recently, hill giants here in the south pillaging food from golden fields?
Bartleby, you want to take this one?
Okay. Let's explain some giant etymology. And I summon a large, whiteboard using silent image, and then I get an illusionary chalk and start drawing on it.
Right, backing vocals.
And I draw a picture of giant with a fiery beard, one with a big fat stomach, that's the hill giant, one that's the cloud giant, and then storm giants, and I think they're the main ones, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. I then draw angry face on the fire giant, hungry face on the hill giant, smiley face on the cloud giant, and
question marks on the
question marks on the giant.
Okay, she takes in your lecture and she says, a bit patronizing perhaps, but
give them elves.
Spoken.
Okay. If the elves have dark skin, odds are they're going to stab you. And I mean that in the least racist way I possibly can. But everyone knows that drow are dicks, apart from the odd few that are okay.
Except for the drow.
Even they could stab you. They're very stabby. Anyway, we're not talking about elves, we're talking about giants. Big cloud giants friendly. Fire giants not so friendly. Hill giants hungry. Tend to be nomadic, and they're raiding villages for food because they don't have any.
You probably should just warn them about the potential leader of the Cloud Giant not being friendly.
Well, though the leader of the Cloud Giant's less friendly. They have their bad eggs, as do we.
Yeah.
She says, well, in that case, as until the inhabitants of each cloud castle make their intentions known, we have no way to tell what their intentions are. We should just make it a policy to fire upon them all, wouldn't you say?
So, what you're saying is that every villager and every person that enters the city on Waterdeep should be riddled with arrows
until we know
on the
for a
off
fact
chance
they're
that they're a bad guy.
She says, very well, look, I will grant passage to this one cloud castle, but no more. I will issue a decree that the inhabitants from this specific cloud castle may descend down into the city, have an audience with myself.
He said orgy.
Learn,
yeah, dumb.
Learn whatever knowledge they wish to find amongst the citizens of my city, and then, from that point forward, the Lord's Alliance will view any giant incursion as a potential invasion. Do you agree with these terms?
Okay, how about we're less inflammatory with the language?
Yeah, maybe we check.
Well, let's add some addendums. How about we add perhaps a subsection that has some mechanism for parley and diplomacy? So, like, you know, some mechanism whereby there are envoys exchanged and you can discuss, because if you treat every giant like an enemy, then all of them will be enemies. But if you entreat with the ones that aren't, you should have roughly half as many enemies, and half as many enemies is a win in my book.
Make a persuade check.
Wonderful. I'm not good at these, but whatever.
We aight.
That would be an 8.
Can I come in? Help him?
Yeah, you can help him if you want.
Give myself advantage.
You want to make... Okay.
To coach you. Say this, Bartleby. Say this.
Yeah, you take him aside and you like whisper.
You're on a shit job, mate. Just say this.
Okay. All right. Get away from the whispering and go, can I see your gash, love?
Oh, God, would you be interested in a bottle of wine?
No more wine.
Okay. Make another roll.
Make sure there's...
that'd be 20.
Jesus Christ.
She looks at you, and then she looks at her two advisors, and she says, very well. I will convene with the rest of the Council of Elders on this issue. I'm not making any guarantees, but you can tell your Cloud Giant friends that they are free to descend into the city, and any further Cloud Giant castles that emerge will at least be given a grace period to make their intentions known, either through sending down a representative such as yourselves or any other form of communication on hand.
Could I
Wonderful. Did we mention anything about the other fuck off Cloud Castle coming their way?
We did mention that.
Yeah,
I just want to make one quick.
That's what prompted to put her in defense mode, mentioning the other one.
I know, but there is one extra thing I just want to point out. If you're going to, now obviously the giants being a lot larger and probably not as gentle, this particular porcelain tower may not be the best place to have an audience with them, if you understand my drift.
Yeah, something probably braced with wood and steel.
Not breakable. Not made of glass, crystal, and porcelain.
I mean, really anything's breakable when, giants are involved.
I know, but this thing will probably fold into shards.
Ask her for a porcelain or a hallmark to send back
less
to
of a porcelain tower and more of a porcelain pile. But
she bursts into laughter. oh, you're so innocent. And then she says,
I was patronizing.
She says, tell me, I know you're new to these parts. Have you ever heard the name Elminster?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
I have no.
Okay, Elminster is...
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Bartleby, would you like to explain who Elminster is?
Okay, so he is imagine a Mary Sue, except they're a wizard. And
so basically,
okay, have you read any Raymond E. Feist?
Yeah.
Like the Magician.
Have you read any Forgotten Realms books at all?
Well, I was going to say, if they don't know who Elminster is, they won't have read the Forgotten Realms books.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
You remember, you know how powerful Pug gets towards like.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, that.
So basically, Elminster is the author of the Forgotten Realms' personal Mary Sue. And he's like canonically the most powerful person in the setting. He's like a 40th level wizard.
Okay,
and...
so basically just Dumbledore on roids.
Yeah.
He's Pug. He's literally Pug.
Oh, fuck no.
She says, this tower has been enchanted with wards of binding and strength by none other than Elminster himself.
Okay then, forgive me. Looks clearly we're deceiving. That's my fault.
She says, don't worry. I suppose you don't have a lot of notable arcane casters down in wherever the dwarves come from.
Oof.
She's not wrong.
No, but that doesn't mean she has to be a bitch about it.
Exactly.
Well, we're usually more of the stone and steel variety.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So, the Forgotten Realms books basically portray the Lord's Alliance as a very lawful, neutral organization. And I interpret that to mean up themselves and racist, so arrogant.
I read novels about it.
There's like Forgotten Realms novels. There's like
20
or there's like 20 or 30 more of them. They've been publishing them since the 1980s at the very least.
Oh wow!
Right, so I found a new series that I'm buying.
Written.
Yes.
Don't care buying them. Sorry.
Most of the popular ones are written by R.A. Salvatore. Those would be probably the easiest ones to find, but there's like a shitload of authors that have all written Forgotten Realms books. And a lot of them are thinly veiled advertisements for D&D modules, but some of them are actually, but some of them, like the R.A. Salvatore ones, are actually decent novels. I think Tom's read some that can say they're pretty good. Okay, so
fuck Tristan everything he stands for.
Yeah. Yeah, Drist. Yeah, so Lady Silverhand, she just sort of blinks at you innocently, and she says, well, I've given you what you wanted. Is there anything else you require of me?
I'll check my notes. I don't think there was anything else.
I don't think I can bullshit my way through much else. Actually, I probably could.
Yeah, I don't think we had anything else we needed to ask about.
Oh, yes. Just sort of increase the sort of relationship between the Cloud Giants and the Frost Giants and Lady Silverhand. Can we sort of like... I'll try my bullshit checking to see if we can sort of requisition a small independent army of Frost Giants to fight on behalf.
What?
So worth a shot. At least it gives them something to work with instead of saying we bring you nothing.
Oh no, we didn't bring them nothing. We told them we brought them the goddamn ring. We told them what they're here for. We're gonna go back so they can seek an audience.
Yeah, the Cloud Giants are likely not going to be interested in actually fighting in this coming war because they're generally they're generally peaceful giants.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I just wanted to steal the Cloud Castle.
Well,
we know you did.
Don't worry. The very next chapter in this module gives you the chance to steal a Cloud Castle.
Oh
so don't
God! Don't tell him that.
We're not going to do it today, but we'll eventually get to chapter 4 in the module.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely, from the second I knew that Sky Castles were an option, that was definitely where I was going, where I was hoping for.
Yeah.
But,
Okay,
I was
okay,
going
now-
to do it
now
more
I
of
can
a
see
way that didn't
Hey
make us, like,
there, Limpy boy.
I just wanted to do it in a way that didn't make us, like raging douchebags. So
I'm
no
okay with being
stealing.
a raging douchebag.
Let's just work on letting the Giants know that they're not going to be immediately shot when they get into the city and go from there, shall we?
Okay, so you bid farewell to Lady Silverhand, and you begin to make your way out of the palace. As you emerge from the tower, pass through the palace courtyard, and begin to return to the city streets, one of the guards hails your party over.
Oh, good. Now what?
This could be
So,
fun.
He ignores you and instead looks at Milo, and he says, my apologies. I couldn't help noticing as you were walking past. Would that be Milo O'Tealeaf there amongst your number?
That it would, laddie.
He says, oh, it is you. It's me, Mike. Remember we were in training together.
Mike.
Oh, Mike, yeah, sure, I remember you.
You old, yeah, you old so-and-so. I remember you with all the things that you do.
Your generic dialogue.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, your ever bland face and boring.
He says, aye, yeah, well, you did always mock me for having a boring name back then, but, well,
Fucking
here
Mike.
I am, guarding Lady Silverhand's palace, just like I said I would, and there you are, going on a quest against giants, just like you said you would. Anyway, I wanted to say that a couple of the men amongst the old guard still remember you, and they think that your cause is, considering the danger that the whole Sword Coast is facing at the moment, well, your cause is something that we'd be willing to join if you ever need us.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Hey, well, I'll definitely keep that in mind.
They just turned out to be level 2.
Oh boy, free cannon fodder.
Oh boy, meat shields.
Well, you gotta remember, they stayed in the army while I
That's
left.
literally what we're calling them, just the meat shield brigade.
Weenie brigade.
Actually means.
He says, so keep us in mind. If you never need a few extra swords, well, I'll rustle up some of the old guard and we'll be right there fighting by your side.
Hell yeah.
Back together.
Yeah, yep.
Hey, well, thank you for that. I'll keep you in mind.
Right
And
there,
then-
meat shields.
And then you leave. Okay, Bartleby, once you get back out into the city streets, you use your familiar to basically you pull out a scroll and you write in giant the terms of the agreement you made with Lady Silverhand, and you give it to your familiar to take up to the Cloud Castle.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, we still have to return these griffins as well. I was going to say we probably have to return those griffins soon, so how we're going to keep going back and forth. But
Yes.
that makes sense.
Each running us all the way to the cloud.
Yep. And as your owl flies up and turns into a speck as it ascends to the castle, you return to Lord Haluet's estate, where you find that the griffins have already been tied up and secured back in the stables.
Huh. Functional.
Lord Haluet himself
Who's
is
Red Leader?
Lord, the group leader is probably the person with the most charisma. Typically,
Yeah.
Falco.
Yeah,
But
Someone with more charisma than M1? What the fuck?
wait.
But Lord Haluet himself is there inspecting the griffins to ensure that not a scratch has come upon them while they're in your service.
God's
As
sake.
you enter his estate from the back gate, he looks up at you, seemingly satisfied with his inspection, and he says, "Well, a couple of them had some ruffled fur and feathers, but
Oh no, ruffled feathers.
Brush
Nice.
that. You can buff that out.
he says, I suppose I can't hold you accountable for that,
Yeah,
given that
ruffles
you
my gems.
Given you did just have a cloud castle firing upon you. He says, "So."
Yep.
He claps his hands and he says, "So, how did it go? I assume the town of Nightstone is free from the elven threat."
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, no, they're
Yep.
being back in the forest.
He says, "And the hill giants, have they been wiped out?"
To a degree.
Who wants to lie about this?
No, we only have the 1 year to give them, so we kind of have to be honest on that one.
You could lie and say you killed them all, but only got 1 ear.
But then how would that work?
Oh,
Does he
bet.
have
Hold on.
intelligence of how many
We
times
mangled
they
them
have
so
been-
badly, the right ear we were supposed to take, we couldn't take except from this one.
All the corpse, all the.
You could say the Bumblebee burned them all.
I was just about to say the same thing. Yeah, Bumblebee burned all the corpses down.
Look, if you want to bullshit your way through that, you go right on ahead.
I'm staying in this one.
Mhm. I'm a dwarf. Lying does not suit me well. You go ahead and lie your butt.
Okay, M1, make a deception check.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Is it really deception? It's just a bullshit check.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
deception
deception
is-
is.
No, it's a bullshit.
That's what a bullshit.
It's a bullshit check.
is.
When's the bullshit? Oh,
Oh.
Whoa, Jesus! Right.
Okay, so Milo, you present the 1 ear you did obtain. Dan Cooper steps forward and he says, "We obtained this 1 ear. I'm afraid, due to our wizard friend's propensity with fireballs, the other corpses were in not a suitable condition to retrieve trophies from."
You like an ear?
Lord Helluith takes the 1 ear, and he says, "Yes, well, that's all well and good, but we did agree that you'd only receive payment for each ear you brought back, so I'm afraid I'll only pay you for this one."
Rip.
It's fine.
Would you like a nice egg in this trying time?
Look, we knew we weren't going to get paid much for this, but the potential horde of giants.
Yeah, I stick by my decision to getting giant allies.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Gold each then.
He
Correct.
snaps his fingers, and suddenly his assistant Regina shuffles out from the back door of the mansion out into the stable yard, carrying with her a leather coin pouch. She holds it out towards Milo.
I take the pouch from her and say thank you.
He says,
She hands the coin purse to you. What do you do?
Yeah.
I thank her for her coin purse. I pet it delicately and give it a little shake to see how much is inside.
Not bad.
She takes a curtsy and steps back. Do you count the money?
And D-Money!
Yeah.
D-Money!
Yes, I count the money.
Yep. You count the money, and you find that, unfortunately, Regina must have made a mistake, as instead of the agreed-upon 300 gold, the bag contains 600 gold.
No, didn't we agree that it was 100 per person?
So you're going to be honest?
I'll be honest.
There's
wait,
6
sorry.
people.
Sorry, yeah, instead of,
Wait,
yeah,
what,
sorry, sorry. Instead of containing the 600 that
Oh,
was
okay.
agreed upon, it contains double that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I know nothing about. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen the money. I haven't counted it, so I wouldn't know. So if after this there is extra money left over, I have nothing to say
All right.
about it.
So how much money have we got?
So there's agreed upon 600, but there's 1,200 in the bag.
Holy shit!
Oh!
Give them the 600 back. Then give it to me. I'll hide it.
Much.
Yeah.
So that's 200 gold
Well,
each.
seeing as I am lawful neutral and I ask him if he meant to add the extra money to the cat pouch.
He perks up immediately and says, "Oh, did you make a mistake, Regina?"
Oh, God,
She
damn
looks
it.
at him. She looks at him and says, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry, my lord. I must have counted out for 2 trophies." He says, well, no harm done, and thank you for being honest about it. He comes over, basically snatches the coin purse out of your hand.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
She's going to get for this.
Extracts
I
600...
do what I must, and I obey just authority.
Extracts 600 of the coins, and then hands the purse back to you. He says, and I will say thank you on Regina's half for saving her job.
All right.
Ah.
I would normally be mad right now, but because it's now only 100 gold each, I'm now at 666 gold.
Hey, out of curiosity, am I within whispering range of Regina to where I can be like, just whisper something to her and not everybody be able to hear it?
Make a stealth check to see if you are.
Oh no, sneaky.
22 on stealth.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
Sure,
no,
go ahead.
25.
While they're all sorting out the money situation, you sort of quietly step off to the side and approach Regina.
Hey, baby, let me whisper in your ear.
If anything happens because of this, let me know, and I'll take care of it.
And you've just turned into a fucking mafia boss.
Oh, you silver-tongued devil.
She looks at you, not quite sure what to make of you, but then she nods and she says, "You have my word."
Do it. Fine.
Once the money situation is sorted, Halyuith steps back and he claps his hands again. Claps his hands in a jolly manner and he says, "Well, Regina, you're lucky that these adventurers spoke up for you today. Now, get back to cleaning the dining room. I've got guests I have to entertain."
So I said, "Clean my jowls." And that was...
Man, I'm gonna love it if I get to kill this guy.
She nods and quickly says, "Yes, sir, right away," and then shuffles back into the house. He then turns his back to you, goes back to patting one of the griffins and saying, "You're good boy.
Who don't go well, boy? Well.
Did those adventurers treat you well?" "Yes, they did, but not as well as Daddy."
Oh, Daddy.
Oh,
You sense that this is your cue to leave.
No, we stay and watch. You can say if you want, but things are going to get weird.
He continues patting the griffin, then gets a brush and starts brushing it, muttering under his breath, "Ooh, they rustled your feathers, didn't they? Don't you worry. Daddy's gonna put them right as rain."
Can I cast Speak with Animals on myself and hear what the griffin is saying while he's doing this?
Yes.
Work the shaft!
Yeah. Okay. So you cast Speak to Animals, and while Halyuith coos at the griffin and brushes it, you hear the griffin mutter under its breath, "The things I do for a bucket of sugar."
It's a living.
Oh, shit.
What's the guy's name again? Sorry, what's
Halyuith.
As we're leaving, I call out to Halyuith, "You might want to give them extra sugar, seeing as they did get us there in record time and back."
He looks up at you and he says, "Good thinking. Regina, bring out more sugar." And then you shut the gate behind you.
Just hear a loud call of "Thank you."
Yeah. You hear the griffin roar out loud, and it translates to, "Holy shit, that's a lot of sugar."
Daddy gave Griffin sugar.
Daddy did good.
Wait. In America, first you'll get the sugar, then you'll get the power, then you'll get the griffins.
Okay, now I'm going to bring up the Sword Coast map because it's time to leave Waterdeep and decide upon your next course of action.
And I think we all know what we're going to do.
Wait, we got
Anywhere but the hammer.
We taking a ring to
Yeah,
the giant.
we're gonna work it
Okay, here we are. You are in Waterdeep.
You are here.
You currently have several options available to you. You can travel up north to Crypt Garden Forest to entreat with Old Gnawbone. You can march upon Grod Hog and rout Chief Guz Hill Giants.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Not yet. Not enough giants.
Enough giants. You can proceed to Zymorvan Hall to claim your Giant Slayer Great Axe.
Giant Axe. Giant
You
Axe.
can go to Silvery Moon to do the magic item heist, or you can go to Everlund to be initiated into the Harpers and receive their boon.
I mean, technically speaking, if we do, we could basically do Zymorvan or Silver and Everlund in like the one
Yes,
trip.
all in a go.
Yeah, Giant Axe items, then the Harpers, I think.
Basically, we're going with like good, not so good, really good.
Yep.
We could just map it out to where we can do it all in like one kind of go thing, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
What if we went to...
Plus, if we head north, apparently our tank's heading in that direction, so maybe we'd be able to get that back to make a quick return trip.
Yes.
Are we just going to go straight past Crypt Garden, or...?
I think Crypt Garden is on the way.
No.
Otherwise, we'd have to go up and then come straight back down again.
But if you have the tank on you by that time, that'd be a short detour.
Plus, yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, so how's everyone feeling? Where are we feeling with? I know where Liam is, so we're not asking him.
I would say go talk to the dragon on our way up, but I'm not gonna demand that we do that. That's just my suggestion.
You haven't been on this party enough.
I was gonna say we're not going for demands. We're taking suggestions and votes. So we are as much.
Oh well, yeah. Demand was the wrong word, but
yes, recommend.
Yeah. That's
suggest.
Yeah.
Daddy wants his axe.
Okay,
no, but it's not just
one
your
vote
deal.
for Zymorvan Hall, one vote for Crypt Garden Forest.
Okay, how's everyone else feeling?
I'm happy with whatever.
What's the most direct route into things?
So taking the most direct route from Waterdeep to Zymorvan Hall will be a journey of approximately 20 days.
Oh, goddamn.
However, a journey from Waterdeep to Crypt Garden Forest will take about 5 days, followed by an additional roughly 17 days to get to Zymorvan Hall.
That makes it 23.
So 20 to get there directly, 23 to go stop in the... Yes. You're traveling to the north either way.
I say we go the roundabout way about things, even though it takes a couple of days longer, because we could potentially pick up more clues onto things going on in the realm, as well as clues to our tank.
Yep. Okay. So, would you like to stock up on rations before you leave, or Angus, would you like to arrive at the destination with one spell slot burnt and feed everybody?
To stock up on supplies, would the diamond dust still be on special with that alchemist or not?
Perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that goddamn alchemist.
Because I want to refill up the diamond dust that was used to revive me.
Yes.
Very well. I'll go to the alchemist and see if it's still on special.
Yeah, you're going by yourself. I'm not going back inside that goddamn bastard.
So when I say it, I'm being racist, and he's saying it, it makes sense.
If you saw the things I seen.
I'm sorry, I think the first time dealing with Rock Gnome Alchemists was more than enough for me, thank you. I literally helped in letting a guy blow himself to Kingdom Come. I still don't feel good about that one, even
if he wanted it, it was evil. Okay, So before you leave, you decide to pay a visit to the alchemist and the general store to stock up on supplies. You enter the alchemist first. There is nobody at the counter. Do you ring the bell?
Oh, God, are they still going?
Oh, God.
No, I don't ring the bell. I walk over to where I saw the diamond dust jar beforehand and see if the discounted poster was still on it or not.
Yes, it is still there. It has not been changed.
Okay, I'll ring the
taking a
bell.
run.
I ring the bell.
You ring the bell.
God, here we go.
You hear a female gnome voice say, "Hang on a minute."
Oh, crap.
Ouch!
I'm still outside
The
because I still
door-
refuse to go inside. I'll
Yeah,
go.
the door to the back room opens and a female gnome walks out. She's walking very, very slowly and stiffly, as if she's sustained major damage to her pelvic area.
Oh, no.
As I talk to her asking about the diamond dust, can I offer to cast Cure Wounds to get an even bigger discount?
She says, "Oh, that would be lovely, dear."
I'm still either at the front or failing that. I'll just go back and say hi to my cousins down the road.
She says, "Me husband hasn't had the time to brew up a cure wounds potion ever since this morning. He's just been at the pub and the brothel and the other brothel."
Yeah, dragon blood powder. If it lasts for more than 4 weeks, seek a cleric.
So many damn brothels.
Do I need to roll for the Cure Wounds? Or
No,
is it just...
no, it's just automatic. Just burn the spell slot.
Yeah,
in
I'm
it.
burning it now.
Yeah, I'm definitely somewhere else.
Yeah, no, I'll be catching up with my cousins while this shit. The second someone mentions
You
no,
hear-
I went, no.
You hear what audibly sounds like the sound of several bones cracking together.
Oh!
Oh, no.
And then suddenly she seems to be standing up straighter.
Oh, no.
And she says, "Oh, by gar glitter gold, I can walk again."
No.
I am so glad I had this idea.
And she says, "Oh, that's a... Oh, you are a godsend. You are a godsend, Sir Halfling. I'll tell you what, for every dose of diamond dust you buy, I'll throw in another one free.
Holy
I'm sure me
shit!
hubby won't mind."
Oh.
Meanwhile, you just
Okay.
hear
Damn,
husband,
I won't get one.
honey, round 2.
So they
you
were
can get
100 gold each.
Yes, and now they're 50 gold each.
They're 50 gold each. I buy 4 doses.
Yep. Give her 200 gold, and she hands over 4 little baggies of diamond dust, and she says, "It was a pleasure doing business with you, though I would say to be able to walk again, that's worth anything in here." She chuckles. Meanwhile, as you're about to leave the store, you hear a voice from outside shouting, "Honey, I'm home!"
As I'm
She
actually,
Yeah,
as I'm
you're
actually leaving, I actually say to her in a sidelong glance, "If you ever need queuing again, remember this discount and I'll be back in a jiffy."
She looks at you and nods, and then her face goes red, and she says, "Oh, God, I've got to find somewhere to hide." And then okay.
Okay,
how
well,
many...
when I meet up with the party, I give the diamond
Yep,
dust
the diamond
straight
dust.
to Angus.
Yep. How
Just
many rations are each of you buying from the general?
By 2.
2? Okay, how many have you got on you?
That's still.
I've got 5 rations on me.
Yep,
I've got 12.
Yep. So Angus, you're choosing whether the party buys rations to feed themselves, or you arrive at the destination with a spell slot burned to so that they eat using your create food spell instead.
See, on one hand, normally that doesn't bother me, but I know if we're going straight to Cryptgun Forest, we're possibly coming up against a dragon if it doesn't like us, and that worries me to know.
Yep. Okay, so you're going to require at least 23 rations to not starve.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Expensive. Wait,
Uh,
hold on. Can I use the create food and water to get there, but then use rations for when we're
Okay,
close to the destination?
so I'll rule that if you buy half of the required rations, you can then supplement the other half of the journey and arrive with the spell slot intact.
Screw it. I'm gonna buy 20 rations anyway. How much gold is
Alright,
that?
they're 5 GP each.
Alright, I'm gonna get 20
Are
rations
we
also.
going through mountains or forests?
On the way there, yes, there is a small mountain. There is a small mountain barrier, the Sword Mountain, so that'll knock a day off the travel with your perk.
I can also forage without
yes.
slowing it down.
Okay, so
So-
you only require 10 rations. Everyone else you only require 10 rations. Everyone else requires 12.
Okay.
Well, I have 12 at the moment, so I can.
Yeah, I've got 25 now, so I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
20.
Okay, well,
Yep.
I buy enough. So.
Yep. Okay, so they're 5 GP each, so 50
so that's
GP
50
gets you
GP
10.
for me. Okay, so I'm down.
I'm gonna say, quick question. That idea I had is for my crossbow. Can I do that now, or is that gonna be a later?
Yeah, on the way you can do it.
Okay.
Because it's just a few changes to the inner mechanisms that are already there.
Where are we going first?
Crypt Garden Forest.
Oh, yeah.
How many-
Okay,
How many rations do we need to get from Crypt Garden to the next place?
usually you'd require another 10, but M1's gonna use his create food spell for that leg of the journey.
That'd be
Okay.
me. Too.
I am 2, yeah, not M1. M1, speaking of which, are you going to spend 50 GP for the amount of rations? Add Bartleby as well.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, no, just give me half a second.
Yep. And oh,
Yep.
and he's back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, no,
Okay.
I'm still there. Just give me half a second. I'm on the phone. Just give me. Just...
Yeah. All right. M1. Do you agree to spend 50 GP and buy 10 rations?
Hey, can I negotiate the price?
No.
Even more down? But bullshit check.
Yeah, you can do a persuasion check.
Okay. Roll. Shit. Well, I meant roll. Not be a shit.
Check.
Wow, you didn't even spell check properly.
Oh!
Yeah. No.
Yeah, sure, fuck.
You find out that there is in the general store a stingy bastard discount that would give you the rations for half price, but you're unable to actually convince the shopkeeper to let you have it, so you have to pay 50 GP.
Of course, you do the nat ones now.
Yeah. When he's trying to benefit his wallet, he fails. The second it comes to like complete bullshit that shouldn't make sense.
Take my minus 50 GP and call me Nancy.
Yep. Okay, so everyone's stocked up and ready to go.
Yep, and we're calling Dan Nancy now, apparently.
Add to the
Right,
list of names.
Okay. On the way to Crypt Garden Forest, Angus, you fiddle with your crossbow one night. You spend one night during your watch fiddling with the crossbow, and you apply the changes to the firing mechanism that you saw in the gnome golem.
Yep.
You now think that perhaps your crossbow might be a bit more accurate, and so you may re-roll one attack roll with it per encounter.
Oh,
nice.
Wait, when you say re-roll, so if I get a low one, I can try and roll.
You can try to roll it again.
Once per encounter.
Let me just once per encounter or once per like
once per encounter.
Okay, let me just write that down. Well, 71 about the gnomes. They're a crazy bunch, but they're good at building stuff.
They certainly are. Okay. On the 8th day of your journey, just a couple of miles south of Crypt Garden Forest, you crest a hill in the early morning, and then Angus, up ahead, you see 3 fire giants that appear. You see 3 fire giants that appear to be in parley with a group of Zentarim operatives, clad in their iconic black leather and black chainmail. I will get the map up in case you need to go into combat.
Oh, goody. Freaking edge lords. We wear all black and we hang out with vampires. Woohoo.
Goddamn emos.
Right, I'm bringing up the map.
I ready my weapons in case I charge the giants.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I was gonna say, the rest of us are sitting there going, okay, we need to make a plan, and all of a sudden you can hear is,
That is literally what I'm imagining in my head, and literally what's going to happen.
Fire!
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
Alright, just grab some fire giant tokens.
Yeah.
Ram you.
Fire giant.
Oh. I don't like fire giants. Last time one threw a rock at me and did.
Oh, that looks awesome.
Oh my
Ganondorf?
god, that's Ganondorf.
Holy shit!
I bring it down to the proper size.
And so
Look,
did
Ganondorf.
Yeah, Ganondorf.
Great. All 5 giants now look like Ganondorf. That's
Yeah.
Wait, do they all have armor on?
No, that's just the icon.
Get your tits off me, young lady.
Alright, so where's Link?
He's
Somewhere
about
in
to
the
come on
distance.
the map.
He come to town.
He's about to appear on the map.
I was gonna say, just somewhere in the distance, all you can hear is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
closer.
my god, my parts.
Hey, I was gonna say, with closer inspection, it's just a small elven child smashing pottery for no reason.
Yeah.
Right,
There's this
who we
small
looking?
there's this very small fey companion yells at him to listen to her and stop.
Okay, here are our Zentarim operatives.
Alright, so who is this in the Lord of the Rings?
The douchebag brigade.
The douchebag brigade.
Yep.
Oh my god, sit down and stop waving your tits in my face.
Oh, quit rubbing it in.
If you're gonna shake your tits, you gotta work the shaft.
Nothing.
I heard something about working the shaft.
That part she hears.
Alright, there we go. You emerge over a hill and you see encamped up ahead a group of Zentarim operatives with a wagon of supplies, 2 of them clad in their black armor, 2 of them clad in black leather robes, which are the mages. They are currently entreating with a female fire giant while a male fire giant stands watch behind them. They have not yet seen you.
Just like a giant teabag.
I was going to say, could we possibly listen on what they're trying to say? I'm guessing we'd have to get closer, though, wouldn't we?
You'd probably have to get a bit closer.
Ha, time for stealth.
Yep, Milo or Vector could do it.
Maybe not Milo. Milo's more likely to go straight in.
I mean, yeah, I'm currently counting how far away from the giant I am.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
first, quarter later.
24 for stealth.
Is
24
diagonal 10 feet?
Yeah, each square is... Yeah, diagonals are they 10 feet? I think they
Yes.
are.
Diagonals
I
are
was
10
just gonna
feet.
say- I was going to say, Milo in particular must hate this absolute, giants, which he already hates, and the Zentari were the guys involved with friggin' vampires, so he's probably definitely not a fan of any of these people.
Yeah, well, in
Okay.
the lore, it's the fire giants that destroyed my village, so I'm
Yeah.
extremely angry at them.
Vector sneaks forward and hides behind a bush where he is in earshot of the conversation.
Yay!
The female hill giant says, "Okay, look. Duke Zolto is prepared to enter into an alliance, but first he wants assurances that you will prevent any other group, adventurers or otherwise, from interfering with our search for the Ashendod." The Zentarum operative bows nervously and he says, yes, of course. In fact, we've already taken measures to ensure that anyone in league with the Harpers or the Lord's Alliance, let alone any small bands of adventurers, will be meeting an untimely end if they do attempt to interfere. Furthermore, you must meet your end of the bargain. We will assist you and ensure that your search for the Ashendod is not interfered with, and in return, you will endeavor to not attack any Zentarum holdings or settlements which are affiliated with our organization. The fire giant appears to ponder this, and then finally she says, "Okay, we can accept that, so long as you allow us to pillage some settlements in this area. After all, we need slaves to help work on our reconstruction of the Ashendod once we have located the pieces." The Zentarum operative says, "Yes, of course. In fact, there are several settlements that we would encourage you to attack, such as the city of Everland. Turns out the Harpers are headquartered there."
Yeah, we might not know about that.
Alright, bad guys get a bad guy. Let's.
Alright, so using Thieves' Cant, which I don't know, I basically pantomime that we need to kill these guys.
Yep. Okay. Who else knows Thieves' Cant?
Oh, I don't. That's the thing.
Oh.
I don't know Thieves' Cant.
He just thinks he does.
He's pointing at them and doing the finger across the throat thing.
We need to kill them.
Archie, shut your whole mouth. My God.
Meow.
Okay, what do the rest of you do? You can.
Everyone, I'm gonna kill the giants.
I'm going to cast Major Image, and I'm going to conjure a green dragon.
Before we do that,
Yep.
if I charge at them yelling for the... Oh, what's the organization, sorry? If I yell out for the...
for the Zentarum, yeah, you could do
Yeah,
that.
for the Zontarum.
Oh my
Could
God.
that convince the giants to attack the Zontarum, thinking that we've ambushed them?
That just gave me an idea.
Right.
Bartleby, conjure image a bunch of Zentara soldiers.
Ooh.
That's a potential. I can only do a 20-foot cube, though.
What if you make us look like them, and we all charge together?
You could fit like at least a squadron of fighters.
Yeah.
Like you could pack like 10 fighters into a
My
cube.
thought was we would just kill them all and then hide the Zentaran bodies and leave like maybe one of their emblems on the ground somewhere.
And make it look like the Zentarum killed them. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now
That was
I
my
like.
thing.
I like that because any disruption we can have between the potential alliances is definitely a good idea.
And also, I suspect the dragon would be longer before they work out its fate because I can just have it flying around and doing stuff.
All right.
Being able to interact
I like
with it
this. Yeah.
pretty well.
Use the giant to disrupt the hair. Use the illusion dragon to disrupt the thing. Kill all of them, then frame the Zentaran for the whole lot.
Yep. Anyway, I'm conjuring.
Okay. Yep. You wave your hands and recite an incantation, and then roar. A terrifying roar fills the air. All of the giants and Zentarum operatives immediately look up into the sky, where they see an elder green dragon flying around, searching for prey.
Why do I suddenly hear Skyrim music?
Yep.
God damn it, stop it!
The two giants immediately draw their great swords and prepare for the dragon to attack them. The two mages fire magic missiles at it.
Shit.
And the two soldiers just wait in defense. But you got magic missiles out of the You got magic
That is
missiles
true.
out of the. You got the out of the.
I'm going to make the dragon do like a slow lap. Then when it gets hit by the magic missiles, I'm going to have it land in the forest and make the illusion look like the trees are moving around.
While this is all happening, can I be trying to get into charging range of the?
Yes.
Yes.
While
Okay.
they're distracted?
Can I also charge the nearest fire giant?
No.
Well, I'm
no,
getting
no,
into
let's see what
I'm getting
happens
into
first.
range
Yeah.
first. I'm not actually charging yet.
Yeah,
No actual attacks. This is just
Yeah, no,
stuff
we're
to get
getting
ready.
yeah, consider it a preparation just in case.
Yeah.
My
Okay. You
charge
sneak
range
up.
is 40 feet. So
Yep. Yep.
Alright, so make sure
5,
that it
10,
lands in the
15,
forest.
20. Yep.
All the illusion now is
Speaking
like
of-
the looks like trees are moving around, like something
Yeah.
big jumping through them.
The dragon has landed in a nearby copse of trees, causing all of the trees to begin shaking. All who are entranced with the image are watching the tree line carefully, waiting for the dragon to re-emerge. Okay, all of you, roll initiative.
9.
9.
None.
Oh, 4. Well, I'm gonna go take a nap while I wait for everyone else to have their turn. Thank you.
16.
11, 12.
Yep.
19.
And so who? Oh, let me.
Yep, you're rolling initiative now, everyone.
Man. Oh,
Okay, that's a 9 from Dan. Nargle 16. Alright, I'll roll for the enemies. Six. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I still go first.
Enemy 12. Okay. Nope, I got in it. Enemy 12.
Oh wow, I still somehow go before someone.
There we go. Okay. Alright, Vector, you're up first.
Did we let go the cry for the Empire or whatever yet?
Not yet.
No, I was going to do that when I charged, but I'm not
Yeah.
going first, so I don't know if that's going to.
Yeah, for the Valder Watson.
Okay, how much do I know of y'all's plans that I was able to pick up?
Probably none of it.
Cool.
Just like they haven't actually heard the conversation, so they don't actually know.
He'll catch up as we finish.
Yeah. They don't actually know the terms of the alliance.
Okay, they
and-
just know that we need to kill him.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you just told us that we needed to kill them, so that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's not like I
You-
can that good with
You've
these
seen...
kids.
Yeah. You've seen the halfling sort of sneak off behind a nearby tree to get ready to charge, and everyone else has drawn their weapons.
Okay, so
And
if
the
that,
dragon may or may not be real.
well, I'm not really concerned about the dragon because we're supposed to be meeting one anyway. So I come in
Yep.
from the side to hit the fire giant, like straight side, so that way
Sure.
kind of like we could
Stealth.
come in at a T.
Yep, like that. Okay, roll to hit.
And to hit, that is a 20.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? 10 points of damage.
Yep, 10 points of damage. And you're not raging, so you don't get another attack.
Well, I get my secondary attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
This time is a 17
Yep,
with
that's Unfortunately, a 17 does not hit.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yep.
Good to know.
Okay. Yep. You swing out your pole arm for the first blow. Manage to jab the edge into the fire giant's arm. You pull it out and go in for a second jab, but the fire giant blocks with her giant sword. Nargle, your turn.
Okay. I want to move
I'm back.
behind one of these stone pillars first.
Sure. Rush up, wedge behind a stone pillar.
Yep, and rage, of course.
Yep. And that's your turn. Because you move actions and you raged. Unless you want to transform as a bonus action.
Wanted to use my bonus action for the ultimate attack. My Spooder Staff.
Oh, yeah, that is a bonus action. Yep, I will get the Spooder Staff.
Ken, forth the Spooters.
I forgot you had the Spooder Staff.
How could you forget the Spooder Staff?
Not my Spooters.
To be fair, it's not like they put in that much work.
Hey, you unlock the Spooters.
They used to. They've fallen off relatively quickly, though.
Doesn't matter. Nothing else. It's a good distraction.
There we go. Represent group of 3. Okay, next up we have Bartleby. You're currently on Nargle's shoulder.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my concentration to maintain the illusion.
Yep.
But I am going to, at this moment, cast Firebolt at one of the 2 Zentarans. One closest.
Yep. Okay, that would probably be this one to the left. Roll to hit.
Sure.
Fire in the hole.
Wait, is Firebolt a fire-type spell?
Yes.
Yeah,
They're fire
that's
giants.
not going to work.
Yeah,
They're
fire
fire giants.
No,
Yeah, he's
at
fighting
the
his
Zentarans.
Oh, at the Zentarum. Yeah, sorry, I misheard you.
No.
Yep. All right,
That's
that would
what
be
I'm
one of the that would be one of the mages then.
Yep.
So roll to hit.
Poison Tara.
Go back to Bartleby. Does a 14 hit the mage?
Yes, it does. Roll for damage.
Wonderful.
I was going to say, those Poison Taran mages have probably already heard stories of Bartleby and his amazing defense.
Yes.
I'm going to use this spell. No, you're not. But,
Oh yes, I am.
no, you're not.
That's 13 points of damage.
Oh,
Okay. That is, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good hit there. The mage drops her staff and begins trying to put out the fire that begins spreading up her arm.
Oh boy, staff.
Yeah, just a normal staff.
A stick.
Okay.
Dropped her stick.
Yeah. Dropped her spear. Yeah.
Oh no, my stick. I mean my staff.
Okay. It's the enemy's turn. Your 3 Spooters rush forwards towards the mage that Bartleby hit. And all 3 of them roll to bite her.
Oh god. Gang up.
One of them hits. One of them manages to bite her while she somehow scrambles out of the way of the other 2. Oh, hang on, that's meant to be a 1d6, not a d20.
No, D20 is fine.
Yeah, D20.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
She takes 5 points of damage and she passes her con save, doesn't get poisoned. Okay. This fire giant here rushes forwards. Rushes forwards towards Milo. Oh, wait, he's distracted by the dragon. He has to make a wisdom save. Yeah, he has to make a wisdom save because of the dragon.
Yeah.
Intelligence.
What's your spell DC, Tom?
It's an intelligence save, not a
Yeah,
wisdom
intelligence. Sorry. What's your spell DC?
Wait, where is that? 15.
15. Okay. He passes his intelligence check.
Shit.
He reaches for a rock and
No.
hurls it in the direction of Angus and. Actually, he
Oh
hurls it in
God, not this shit again!
he hurls it in the direction of Nargle and Bartleby.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no!
And that's okay. All right, I will roll. Okay, that's that's 17. Does it hit you, Nargle?
No, my AC is 19.
Yes, Bartleby. He rolled 17. Does it hit?
When I cast my shield, it does not.
Okay. You cast a shield as the giant rock flies towards you. The rock hits the shield and then smash scatters into hundreds of smaller rocks that just fly harmlessly in opposite directions. Okay. The other fire giant must make. Actually, he's engaged in combat. He doesn't need to make an intelligence check because he's going to be focused on Vector right now.
Poor Vector.
And he rolls to hit with his. Great sword. 2 multi attacks.
Ouch.
And he hits both times, and one is a crit.
Oh no!
Oh wait, no, he only hits once because. Oh. No, he hits both times. Sorry, because it would be 28 for the second one. Okay, so that is okay. All right. So the first hit, you take 44 damage.
Oh my God!
That's just no.
And for the second hit, you take 22 damage. So 66 damage all up.
God! Oh.
Ow!
The giant looks at you and she looks at the small hole you've poked in her arm. And then she says, I'll make a hole in you. And then smash with the great sword twice, knocking you flat on your ass. And
No,
it hurts a lot.
It would more be, I'll make a hole out of you.
Yeah.
I suddenly don't feel so good about charging this giant.
You be a man.
Wait.
Okay.
We
have.
How much health does he have?
A lot.
He's got a lot.
Oh, damn.
Okay, we have 3 Zentarum operatives who are going to try to make their int saves to get away from to realize the dragon is fake.
By the way, I have 8
Okay.
left.
He's going to need some healing. The 2 Zentarum fighters continue watching the tree line, waiting for the dragon to pop out. But the remaining mage comes to his senses quite quickly. He rushes forwards, taking cover behind the supply wagon, and then fires a magic missile at Nargle.
Oh, of course you do. You rat bastard.
Incoming.
We'll just type that in the chat. And he casts it at 2nd level.
Ooh. He gets 2 PPs.
So that's 4. Yep. So that's roll. 5d4.
Oof.
Okay, you take 12 plus 5. You take. Oh, does each dart get its own +1?
Yeah,
it does. Yeah.
So he
Okay.
should be taking 4d4 actually if he's casting the 2nd level.
Oh, 4d4. I thought it. Oh, 1 more dart. 3. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll roll again.
Oof.
Okay. All right. You take 14 points of damage, Nargle. Okay. It is now. Let me check whose turn it is. It is now Dan Cooper's turn.
Quick question. So where am I on the map?
You are down bottom right corner right here.
Am I within striking range of my stinking cloud?
What's the range of the stinking cloud? Let me check.
That is 90 feet.
Yes. Stinking cloud. It is 20 feet. So no, you're not in range, but you could move into range.
I think it creates a 20-foot radius.
No,
but
it's
a range of 90 feet.
the range of 90 feet.
Oh, it has a range of 90 feet, and then okay, yep, you're in range. Go ahead. Where would you like to cast it?
I'd like to cast that onto. Can I cast it onto the fire giants? For the weak.
Probably not both of them, but you could cast it on the fire giant to the left here, and all of the Zentarum operatives would be caught in the stinking cloud.
Nice.
I would like to do that then.
All right. I would need to make a Constitution save if I charge.
So that your allies not caught in it as well.
Yeah, but there's no allies up there. If he puts it here, there won't be any allies caught in range.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you can get that fire giant, those two Zentarans, and
the two mages all in it.
Alright, what does Stinking Cloud do?
Okay. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow, nauseating gas centered on a point within range. Each creature that is within the cloud at the start of its turn must make a Constitution saving throw against poison. On a failed save, the creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling. Okay.
You're basically using mustard gas.
Yeah, you're basically using mustard gas. So, Dad Cooper.
Attack of the dead.
So, Dan Cooper, you raise your hands, and a sickeningly yellow cloud of gas begins billowing forth from them, eventually coming to settle in a cloud just next to the supply wagon. The rest of you, as the stinking cloud flies overhead, you catch the briefest whiff of what appears to be a mixture of rotten egg and human feces.
Oh,
good.
That's the way I like it.
Okay, now it is
my turn.
Milo's turn.
Oh crap! He can't screw this up for you because if you try and go in to attack them now, you'll.
No, he'll just be outside the stinking cloud because I'll draw the stinking.
Well then, go nuts.
I brought that up, and I didn't know if anyone heard me or not.
I missed that. Sorry.
That's why I mentioned off-centering in a bit because you can.
Because the stinking cloud. Hang on, my thing is. There we go. The stinking cloud ends. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is that?
Would my spiders have immunity to that?
No. The stinking cloud ends here.
Okay. Well, in that case, go nuts.
Yeah, only
On
for
the right side,
If I were to charge,
yep,
that's one turn, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. In my second turn, if I were to have my whip in my main hand and my short sword in my secondary hand, do I get to attack with both of those or not?
Yes, you'd get 3 attacks. You'd get your 2 normal attacks with the short sword and your offhand bonus attack with the whip.
Damn.
Okay. Can I charge, try to use the whip to grab the giant's arm and swing around and stab it?
Okay. Yep. Okay, so what you'll do is you'll do a charge, and if you're successful, I'll make you do a roll to do the whip maneuver.
Okay.
So perform your charge.
Sorry, you're gonna have that's a D20 to check or no?
Yeah, it's a D20, and you add your proficiency bonus because it's the same as Ramstein's.
Yep. That is a natural 20.
Oh
yep,
my
that's a hit. You Ramstein charge! Bad.
Ramstein charge.
Okay. Roll Ramstein's charge attack roll. So whatever his whatever damage he deals with his charge, you double that.
I was gonna say Ramstein's totally bloodthirsty today.
So it'd be rolling his stomach roll, not his attack roll. Is that the
Yeah.
So I rolled a 2, so that would be 4.
Yep, so that's 4 damage from that. The giant takes 4 damage as Ramstein butts his ankle. You hear him just mutter, "Ouch!" Okay, now perform an athletics check, which is roll your d20, add your proficiency bonus if you're proficient in athletics, and then add your
19
strength
altogether.
bonus. Yep, that's enough. You leap off Ramstein at the end of the charge, run up the giant's arm, clamber onto the back of his head, roll for damage with your short sword.
Straight up gun bloody
And you roll with advantage, so you take whatever the highest roll is on this.
Okay, so 2 rolls, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Go Attack on Titan style.
So I've rolled a 6, and that adds. What do I add to it? Sorry.
For the bees and the eagles.
Yep, so you rolled 6, and what was the second roll?
5.
Okay, so it deals 6 points of damage with your short sword.
Plus whatever it is.
Yeah.
Plus 1 attack bonus.
Plus 1, yep, so plus 7, and your dex modifier.
So
10
that's
damage.
11 altogether.
Yep, 11 damage. A good hit. After burying your sword in the back of the giant's head, blood beginning to pool in his crimson hair, you rip your sword out and then leap back down safely onto Ramstein's back.
Wait a minute.
Okay, Angus, your
So
turn.
happy that worked.
That sounded like angry.
See, where am I sitting at? Probably gonna just try and stay in crossbow range for now, so if I can just get in that position to do
Get
that.
into. Yep, so okay, you're gonna rush up behind the stone pillar next to Nargul.
Yep.
And who you gonna fire at? The giant.
Yeah, we'll aim for the fire giant first. That seems to be more of a threat. The iron giant.
Yep.
suck.
Okay, roll to hit. Remember, you can re-roll once in this encounter.
I won't need to that time because that's a 15. Actually, it's 15. 15's not going to cut it, is it?
You need 18 or higher to hit it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Awesome.
You could try and take out a mage if you want.
Yeah, I might go for the mage instead then.
All right. A 15 will hit the mage just fine, by the way.
Yeah. Excellent.
So roll for damage.
Actually, I just realized I didn't add the tech bonus, which would have actually been 18.
Oh, well, you can hit the giant then. Go ahead and
Yeah,
roll
sure,
damage
I'll
on
go
the
for
giant. Yeah.
Oh, that's an 8.
Yep. So the giant turns his head and begins to raise his hand to the blood pooling in his hair, and just as he touches it, thunk, a crossbow bolt lands just below his fingernail. He immediately begins waving his hand up and down.
That's a hang. As a bonus action, can I also cast Shield of Faith?
Yes.
Outstanding. Feel like
Did you
he's gonna
cast it?
start throwing shit back at me if I do.
Yep. So you cast it on yourself?
Yes.
Good. Okay, you cast a Shield of Flame. Okay. At this point, the ground begins to rumble under your feet.
Oh
no!
The ground begins to rumble under your feet, and at this point,
Introducing the rogue.
Yes, we are introducing the rogue. At this point, just
You had the
outside.
tank all along.
That's thieving, hussy!
My idea.
God damn it! I will
Jump.
kill you, Dale.
Just outside the field of battle, you watch as the earth quakes and begins to move, coalescing as it collapses into a deep pit. And then you see a familiar drill head emerge from the hole. As the
Drop off, baby, back to me!
As the Bartleby Express comes to a rolling stop just outside the battlefield. The door opens, and all watch as out from the cockpit steps the female tiefling. Now fully clad in her armor, she casually walks onto the battlefield, taking shelter behind one of the pillars. And what would she like to do with her turn?
I don't fucking know. I was not expecting this.
Welcome to D&D.
We're having a talk about the tank theft after this battle.
Oh yeah, yeah we are.
Yeah, I expect that. But blame Bartleby.
Okay, so your options are you can run into the stinking cloud and try to hit one of them with your short sword. You can use your bow and try to shoot someone with your bow from here, or you can cast a spell.
Cast a
I
spell.
don't. Just let me look at my spells. Yeah, I'm going to use my bow.
Yep, okay. we'll get you to aim at the mage that's fighting the spiders here, because he's nearly dead. Okay, so now you attack with your bow. So you roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus, and add your dexterity modifier.
You need to give me the dice. Give me.
Sorry, I'm eating.
I know. Ow.
Sorry.
Just run over my toe. Okay, I'm rolling a d20.
Yes.
7.
7, and I'm adding my what?
Adding your proficiency, which is +3, and then you add your
Oh,
dexterity
yeah, adding
modifier.
7. So.
Yep.
14.
Okay, so that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Do a flap.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Okay, what's your bow?
What the damage value says next to the bow.
Could be 1d8 for a bow. I think.
1d6.
Yeah, 1d6 for a short bow, and then to that you roll your dex modifier to get the final damage.
That'd be
So that's a 3.
3 plus.
Yep.
Wait, what's your dex?
Okay.
You're getting plus
4. It'd be 7 damage altogether.
Yeah,
So
7
dex
damage.
is-
So that's 9. That would be 9, yeah.
Yep. With your
Wait,
back to
sorry.
the stone.
10.
Oh, 10.
Yeah. Yep. With your back to the stone pillar. You peek out. Aim your short bow in the direction of the mage, who's beginning to generate a fireball in her left hand, and you fire. Your arrow lands right between her eyes, and she slumps to the ground, dead.
Yeah, your mage is down.
Okay.
Prentice, we're doing fine.
That's the counterspelling I have to do.
All right, Vector, your turn.
I think they're going to kill you.
Okay. Am I the only one taking on this fire giant, by the way?
Yep.
Yes, you are.
You know, it's time like these. I hate that my character's stupid.
Well,
because
he's not going to run. He's more pissed off about getting smacked. So we're,
he's gonna want to fight back.
So we're entering rage.
All right.
You hit me, I hit back.
Knowing how well you've rolled before, you could fucking take this guy down or something.
Yes.
So many Alright. First attack. Okay, within rage, the parameters of this attack is 23 to hit.
Yep. That's a hit.
Alright.
Damage is 17 points of damage.
Yep. That's good hit. Roll again for another hit.
I'm good at attacking. That's about it.
And opening locks with a crowbar.
Hell yeah!
We're not acknowledging that he's good at that.
In this case, the lock is the giant's kneecap.
Yeah.
Second roll to attack. That's a nat 20.
Yeah. Okay. Roll and double.
He is pissed.
Ooh, that's not bad either. Let me see. 28 points of damage.
Oh,
nice.
That's
like
good.
A quarter of his health.
All right. Third attack.
Oh no!
Oh yes!
You know you big guys, we get multiple attacks in your freaking rage.
I have 2 attacks and don't do as much as he does in 1.
I know.
Because you're not a barbarian.
I was gonna say
Barbarian rules.
The highest attack I've ever done here, which was literally holy damn, max attack plus holy damage plus like a 3rd level, searing smite, and I did like 1 extra to one of his regular attacks. So don't be talking to me about that shit.
21 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
One a goddamn holy mace in flames into something and just visually it looked absolutely impressive as all fuck, but then he's just walked along with a stick and going, jab, hey look, that hurt more.
And that's 17 points of damage there.
Well, okay, so you decide that as the giant didn't manage to make a hole out of you, you're going to make more holes in it. So you grab your pole arm, rush forward, and like a like a pole vaulter, you use the pole arm to launch you onto the giant's chest plate, and then you just poke up with your pole arm into the base of its neck, pull out, do it again, pull out, and then do it a third time. And then as you pull it out the third time, you let go and drop down harmlessly onto the ground. The giant struggles to stay on her feet and is looking severely quite bloodied at this point.
No shit, just gave a friggin' trachea.
Noggle, your turn.
Alright,
I wish I had a bonus actually where I could just flex at her. Ah, bitch.
Alright, for my bonus action, I'd like to use Scroll of Entangle on the last wizard.
Yep. Go ahead. I will bring up Entangle so everyone knows what it does.
You gotta do magic-y.
Yep.
Yeah,
Grasping Wing.
I have 2 scrolls.
Yep.
Look at my boy
Okay.
using magic.
All right. Yep, and that's also going to entangle the 2 Zentarum operatives as well.
Yep, and that locks them in the cloud as well.
Yes.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Okay. Right, so all 3 of them have to now make strength checks.
And for my other actions, I'd like to
Cool.
charge the giant that's currently engaged with Milo.
Yep. Okay.
Thank you for the help.
Okay. So
Oh,
all
dude,
3
don't help. Dude, you
all
got
3
this.
of the operatives in the area suddenly find their ankles trapped within grasping vines. They struggle to free themselves, but between this and the stinking cloud, they can't do anything. You then rush forward to help your friend Milo. Yeah. Okay.
And
Make your
That's 2 attacks to the giant. So the first
yep.
one.
Make your 2 attacks.
Is it? Would I be able to disembark when I'm like more than 10 feet away?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. So I will leave you here.
No, like make me like 15 feet away from the giant. So I'm still close,
Okay.
but not.
5, 10. So right here.
Cool.
That's a 17.
All up.
That's not a hit, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Make your second attack.
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, Reggie boy, where's that anger?
Okay, that would be an 18.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Yes. Okay. Where is my D? Yes. 4, 7 plus 10. That is. Right. Oh yeah, plus my strength modifier. That's 17. That's.
What are you guys doing? I'll be right back.
23.
Good hit. You shriek, "Ah!" and you rush forwards, your sword raised. The giant swings his sword down to parry your attack. You weave to the side and plunge your sword forwards. Okay, Bartleby, your turn.
Okay. So I am. Do they look like they weigh more than 500 pounds?
That
Let
sounds
me
Yes.
see. Let me just check in the monster manual and see how much they weigh.
Billabong.
And yes, they do weigh more than 500 pounds.
I'd
Yeah.
wager their armor they're wearing weighs more than 500 pounds.
Yeah, and also they're wearing armor.
Off chance that the writers of D&D have no sense of scale, I had to ask, because otherwise I had
Yeah.
a very finished solution. But
Monster manual says they're giant-sized creatures, and that means that they're at least 500 feet or more.
all right, I pull out my stick of blasting. I just like you see me sort of squint away from the bright light, and as I unleash like a blah 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 blah, 6th level whatchamajooby
Stream
yeah.
of magic.
missile at the one that's directly in front of us.
All right, roll your magic missile damage.
I've heard you guys. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Watch my foot.
Avert your eyes.
Look away, child. What? Look away!
Roll 8d6.
Let's go and do some damage.
8d4.
8d4.
But get a +1, so the numbers aren't actually that bad.
Yep.
That's 23 points of damage directly into the chest of the.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. He's just recovering from the blow that Nargle made on him, and then as he recoils, your magic missiles making him stumble. He just barely manages to stay on his feet. Okay, it's now the enemy's turn.
Uh-oh.
All right, this
Actually,
giant.
wait. What about the spooters?
Oh yeah, well, they're gonna get their turn in a sec.
Yeah, I thought the spooters would have gone by now.
Oh no,
No,
they're
they
still here.
go
Yep.
when it's the enemy's
The
turn.
spooters rush in to the second mage, but they are now in the stinking cloud, and they need to make constitution saves to be able to attack.
Stupid spooters.
No spooters.
Don't go into the cloud, you
And-
dumbasses.
2 of them pass their saves.
Yay.
What Spider Vamp looks like.
1 of them hits the mage. Wait, they both hit the mage. So that's 2d6. The mage takes 7 points of damage, and she passes her con check, so she isn't poisoned. He isn't poisoned. The female mage is dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, the
Ladies,
giant that Nargle and Milo are engaged with attempts to make his constitution save to be able to act at all.
Prepare for giant vomit.
Oh god. Oh thank god.
And how much does he get? He gets +6 to that. He fails. He
Oh.
He picks up his sword. He looks like he's about to attack, and then he just doubles over, going from the stinking cloud.
I wonder what
Okay.
giant vomit like.
The three Zentarum operatives, they roll their Constitution saves.
3 or 2?
3.
3, because there's the mage. Okay, the
Okay,
only one who
sorry.
passes the check is the mage. The 2 fighters who are still watching for the dragon now buckle over and begin
Dumbass.
coughing. And actually, no, he didn't maintain his concentration this round. He forgot. So, yeah. So they finally turn away to face the battle raging around
Yes,
them.
it's fire.
Yeah. Yeah, they finally turn around to face the carnage.
Our concentration is automatically maintained.
Yeah, but you cast a new spell.
It doesn't require concentration.
Oh, okay. Yep. They're on their knees, wheezing and coughing anyway. The mage aims towards Nargle and Milo and begins to send a thunderbolt in your direction.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Wait, well, okay, I'm not in range. I just have PTSD. Anytime
The word thunderbolt and you just start shaking.
Yeah,
You
he's
have
got
PTSD.
from it there.
It's an automatic response at this point. I said mistakes.
All right, Milo and Nargle, both of you make dex saves,
Dodge.
Dodge!
That's a
and so does
11. No,
Alright.
13. 13, sorry.
13. Okay, so Nargle failed and Milo passes. So that's
How much
roll
damage?
d6. We'll see.
I was gonna say, Milo,
Okay,
take half.
Nargle, you take 26 points of damage. Milo, you take 13.
Oh, Nargle, you can't even talk about damage. I'm a fucking giant pincushion.
You have not been having
Wait,
a
hold
good
on.
day. I
The
was gonna say
fire
33.
giant is still in the line of fire, so he
Don't
has
you
to
dare take my
try-
kill.
He has to try to make a dex save to avoid
Yeah.
getting hit by the lightning bolt.
Ooh, that'd be good. That might piss him off.
And he failed. So now he also takes 26 points of damage.
Oh, it's gonna kill him, isn't it? I want the kill, damn it!
That kills
It's
him,
not
though.
going to kill him. It's
Oh,
not
thank
going to
God.
kill him.
I was
He's
gonna
not
say
dead.
that
Damn.
mage is gonna be upset, going, "Oh shit, I hit the giant."
Hey,
Okay.
I didn't even need to call out the bloody.
Yeah. The female fire
Oh.
giant raises her
Oh.
sword and she's going to go for Vector.
Of course she
Good
is.
luck, Vector.
I'm dead, guys.
If it hits, you're dead.
And it hits once
You're
and
dead.
misses the second attack.
You're dead.
Okay.
Oh,
He
no.
may be, or
You
he may not be.
Well, unless
I
he
think
somehow doesn't do
Unless he
any
can
damage.
survive 6d6 damage right now.
Nope.
If you roll 6
Unless you roll
ones,
all ones, he's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh.
21 points of damage.
Bam!
incapacitated.
Bang! Incapacitated. Make your first death save.
I'll get the Revivify lined up.
Now, do I do that on my turn or no?
Oh,
no,
yeah,
right now. You make
Yeah,
no, you
death
make
save
one
now. Subsequent ones on your next turns.
Oh god, she's gonna do the same thing to him that they did to Bartleby. I
Alright.
can't even get close to you in
Success.
time. You're fucked.
Success. One success. Okay, Nargle, your turn.
Oh, this is
Oh, wait,
bad.
no,
I can't-
sorry.
Nargle?
It's Kitty's turn. No, it's not.
No,
It's,
it's Dan's.
Go on.
it's Dan Cooper's turn. Yeah, sorry.
Dan, then me, and
Sorry,
then
I
Angus.
threw Kitty in and it ruins the initiative order. Yeah, so it's Dan.
I've got it written down.
Hey,
so
Kitty can go.
I've got it
That's
written
fine.
down.
All right, Dan, you go next.
Sure, go Kitty. If she wants to go, that's fine.
No, she'll go
No,
after
it's your turn.
Milo.
That's not how initiative order works.
Your turn.
I'm
one.
just being nice guy. Okay, let me grab the screen. Alright,
No,
come on,
just-
DM screen. Yeah, don't
Alright.
tell me.
All right, what do you want to? What do you want to do, M1?
Trying to bring up the screen on my.
Just
I
someone
found it.
sorry.
Alright.
else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're fine. Sorry. Alright, what I'll probably try and do. Already casted Stinky Cloud on them, so I'm gonna try and cast. Oh, Shatter's always fun.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I think
Shatter's always fun.
yeah, but he'd also hit Nuggle and
But I
Never
don't
mind.
think you'll be able to cast it without avoiding hitting Nargle and Milo with it.
Okay, how do we go for lightning bolt?
no.
M2, I have a
you could
question.
try to-
Please stop trying to kill me and Nargle
You
as
could,
well as the
you could
giant.
try to you could try to cast a lightning bolt on the father fire giant. You could hit that one with it.
If you
The
can
one-
try to get like an enfilading shot on him.
Yeah, like if you run up like this, and then fire your lightning bolt in a straight line like this.
Yeah. Might be the best bet, actually.
Yep. All right. Okay, so I will make deck saves for the fire giant and the one Zentarum operative.
And
And possibly,
would the Zentaran be a disadvantage because he's a tank?
I think the spider as well, because it's a 10-foot
Yeah, and the spider. That's right, and the spider. I'll roll for the spooters now.
No. Why is there always
Um,
a tank that dies to
And everyone fails their check. Okay.
Spooters,
All right, M2.
M1.
Roll 8d6.
M1, roll a D6.
M1, yeah, M1 roll 8d6.
Well,
Hey.
spiders are toast.
M2.
D6.
Yo.
M2. Do you have
Say
healing
one thing-
ward?
Hey.
Yeah.
Then why are you worried about Revivify? Healing ward you can cast up to 30 feet away.
Just roll 8d6.
Oh,
M1.
Eight, singular.
Yeah, no, I mean 8, the number 8.
Ward. I don't think I have healing ward on me.
29. Good hit. Okay. So the spiders all go down, unfortunately. But
spider toast.
so, yep, but this Zentarum operative looks like he's near death. And the giant you watch as electricity surges through her armor. She goes, "Aah!" as smoke begins to pour from her ears under her flaming hair, and then with a loud crash, she falls to the ground dead.
Damn.
Okay,
Mr.
Milo.
Bard.
It is not Milo's turn. It is Angus's turn.
Okay, so
Didn't I roll higher than Angus?
Yes, it is Milo's turn. Sorry, I thought
Yeah.
it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Milo, your turn.
I just want to attack with my whip and short sword.
Okay, so you get 3 attacks, 2 with the short sword, 1 with the whip.
That's a nat 20 for the first
Yep, so that's a hit. Roll for
Yep.
damage.
D8. That was a 1 plus 1. Do I add
Yep.
dexterity to that? I can never remember, sorry.
To the short sword, yes, you do, as long as
Yep.
it's not in your
So that's-
offhand.
So that's 6 altogether then.
Yep. Okay. Good hit. Make the second attack.
That's another nat 20. Jesus
Oh my
Whoa.
god!
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead.
that
So that
giant
was
is a load
12
of
on, that was
shit.
12 on the first, and now the second one.
That's... Was that with the sword or the whip? Sorry.
With the sword for your second attack, because that's your
So-
extra attack.
So
And then the
4
whip
plus
is your
1
bonus. Yep.
plus
4
4.
plus
So that's 9.
That's 18, so that's 30 damage so far.
Yep.
Oh,
All right.
you
The
got
Make your,
bonus.
yep, make your bonus attack with your whip. This one you don't add your dex modifier to because it's an offhand weapon.
Okay, so that's... But I do add proficiency.
Yes, you add your proficiency
That's-
though.
20 altogether.
Yep, that's a hit. Roll for
And then-
damage.
That's a d6.
All right.
That's a
Um,
4.
That's a 4. Okay. So you reach up. You leap off Ramstein once again. Slash your short sword across the giant's throat. Then run across the other side, slashing it again as you go. Then you reach out your whip, swing it around like a lasso, wrap it around the giant's neck, and then tape a flying leap off the front of the giant.
Oh, fuck yeah!
He gurgles and then eventually comes crashing to the ground.
Yes!
All right, Angus, you're up.
Okay, well, not a whole lot for me to do here, but in the meantime, I will. I'll get my crossbow out for starters.
Yep.
I'll just aim for the mage that's still kicking.
Yep, roll to hit.
I'd be disadvantaged now, though, because I jumped the opposite way to Ramstein, though.
Yes, you did. So you're in the
Okay,
stinking cloud.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
in the
I got
stinking
a-
cloud and I'm dismounted.
Yep.
I got 16.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Actually, 16. Yeah, no, that's fine. Either way, though. Hit. That's gonna be a 5.
Yep, that's a hit. Not enough to kill him, but nearly there. Looks like it's
Okay.
up to. Looks like it's
Okay.
up to Kitty to finish him off.
Fair enough. Quick question before we go.
Yep.
How far away am I from Vector?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60 feet.
Oh, fantastic. In that case, can I use a mass healing word as a bonus action? Because it has exactly 60 feet of range.
Yep, go ahead.
Before I go, does anyone else require healing? It's not going to be much, but...
I'll take it if it's offered.
Yeah, I do.
I'm fine.
I need the most.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm just trying to get you back up. Shit, this is more of a
If
really long
If I
range.
take some, does that take it away from him as well?
No, because I can choose up to 6 creatures of my choice that I can see within 60 feet to...
Okay, well, I'll take some
Okay.
as well then.
So, Vector, Milo, anyone else taking damage?
Nargle. Nargle's taken a fair bit.
All right, well, I'll throw some at Nargle as well, as there's 3.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Do the rolls.
Okay, so that's 1d4 plus... When it says spellcasting ability, that's my spell attack bonus, yeah?
No, it's just your wisdom modifier.
Well, that's still solid. Okay, everyone who I chose gets 6 HP.
Yep. Well, it's enough to wake Vector. It's enough to stabilize Vector.
I set
Yeah,
up
that's
like the
the-
Undertaker.
Yep. Okay. It's Kitty's turn.
Right,
Now it
how much,
actually
sorry, how much did we heal by?
6.
Not much, but
It-
Vector's not dying.
It's something. Okay, now it actually is Kitty's turn. Okay, Kitty, you're going to finish this mage off. You can try to hit him with your bow, or you can sneak in there and finish him off with a sneak attack, though you'll have to do a con save against the stinking cloud.
I regret nothing.
Honestly, that cloud was actually somewhat helpful, though.
It helped a lot.
Yeah, it was
For
quite
once,
helpful.
an area damage thing that actually helped us instead of fucked all of us over.
Freaking cloud plus the entangled.
For once.
Yes, it would help.
I think I will shoot because I don't.
All right.
know.
Yep. Okay. Roll for damage. Same roll you did earlier. Roll to hit. I mean.
What's that?
That.
Plus 7.
Yep. What did you add again?
Oh wait.
What she add to her
What am
attack
I
roll?
adding to my attack roll?
To attack roll, she
Dex.
adds proficiency bonus plus dex modifier.
Yeah, I thought
So there'll be 7 all up.
So
7 plus
Remember the +7 that's on the sheet? That already is your proficiency, and so I've already added it up for you.
so 13.
Yep. That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Give me.
It's 1 plus
One
yeah,
plus 7. So
plus your
it's
Yep.
dude. It's
Yeah. And the mage, you watch carefully. 2? Well, that's still enough. You watch carefully as the mage pokes his head out from behind the carriage, and then you see your chance. You quickly fire an arrow, once again headshotting a mage.
Damn.
And
Pretty solid performance so far.
yep, and that is the end of combat because these two operatives are not going to be able to do anything. They're entangled and in the stinking cloud.
Yes.
Oh, you know what that means?
Interrogate them.
Interrogation.
But yes. Intimidation to the max.
All right.
Can I take the giant head as a trophy?
Yes, you can take the giant head as a trophy.
While you're intimidating, I'm attaching the head to Ramstein.
Okay, roll a strength check, just strength, to see if you can actually manage to saw the giant's head off.
Oh, I'm getting this head.
Yeah, you can take the head of the one that knocked you out.
11.
Yep, you manage. It takes about 20 minutes, but using your short sword like a wooden saw back and forth, you finally manage to remove the head.
Good lord.
Hey, I rolled a 24. Can I just rip it off?
Yeah, you just rip your giant head off with your bare hands. You wait for by the time you've done extracting the heads, the stinking cloud has dissipated. The 2 Zentarum fighters in the chaos have dropped their weapons and are entangled in Nargle's vines.
Oh, yeah,
I walk up holding the head of a giant covered in blood.
Is there anything decent in your nearby area? Either that or I'm going to be heading straight for the Bulby Express to make sure that nothing else has been nicked out of it.
Okay, so the mages, one of them has a potion of enlarged person on his corpse.
Oh my yeah. Wait,
Oh.
don't we have 2 of those now?
Yeah, you got 2 of those now. The second mage is wearing a ring of wizardry +1, so now you have 3 of those, but they don't stack. So you just whoever needs a extra first level spell slot.
Who wants it?
I don't cast spells yet.
Milo,
I'm already
I'm
bleeding
just
down.
having a look at first level spells just to see if I've got one that might be worth taking.
I
Cure
wouldn't say
wounds,
no.
probably. Oh well, it doesn't give you a new spell. It just gives you an extra spell
Oh,
slot.
extra spell slot.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah, for the cure wounds would be good.
Yep. So you hand that over to Milo. The Zentarum operatives, once you've dealt with them, their armor and weapons appear to be in good condition and will be sold off for a bit of money. And the 2 giants,
The Rin of
I just
Wizardry.
remember them.
yeah, Ring of Wizardry +1.
Wait, so who's getting the ring?
Me.
Milo has it.
Fair
So
enough.
now you've basically all got an extra first level spell slot except
Thank you.
Kitty. Yeah.
That's okay. I'm gonna go
Okay.
You're
Uh,
not
M-
taking the goddamn giant's penis.
M1, make a strength check to try and cut the giant's penis off.
God damn it!
Oh god.
We're not doing this again. I stopped this last time. We're not doing this shit again. Oh, for
Hey,
fuck's
well-
sake!
Damn it!
It's
Well,
not
you
giving me the
guys-
tank with that thing.
While you guys are discussing what to do with the surviving Zentarum fighters, Dan Cooper takes out his rapier and in the background pulls down the giant's hands and begins to saw away a massive penis. It's like the size of a tree,
No.
a small tree
No.
log.
He doesn't have a
can't really
goddamn
score with a rapier. They're kind of a stabbing weapon.
They are a stabbing weapon.
Okay,
He's just
he
hanging
does
around.
it with his dagger. He does it with his dagger, which
Okay,
takes
I'm
even
putting it
longer.
out there. That is not going in a bag of holding, and it is not going in or on the tank. So he
And
can't
it's not
take
going
that.
on Ramstein either.
Head to the Barnaby Express.
Yeah. Speaking of Barnaby Express, I'm just gonna go and run off and secure that.
That being said, his desecration of the corpse could be useful.
How? In what universe?
Yeah,
Um,
I need
I was
to
gonna say,
roll
if
for the
we're, setting,
giant bags.
if we're setting this up to look like the Zentarans did this,
Can we let Dale say what we do with the other surviving people
Yeah,
before
we
we
can
decide
decide.
how we're gonna?
well, I mean,
You can
we
decide, but
have to
I'm
decide
telling
what we
you-
do with it.
I'm telling you what you get from your loot.
Oh,
If you
sorry,
kill the
okay.
giants, yeah.
Right.
Then you can decide what to do with them. Okay, so after the body parts of the giants have been extracted, including 2 heads and a penis, you then begin to search through the giants' belongings. Their swords and armor would be way too big to carry along with you, but you look inside the giants' bags, and in the first one, you find... so 12, that is... So the first one contains a large iron cooking pot. It's easily big enough for a human to use as a jacuzzi. And
Banana
could
boat?
possibly melted down into a good source of iron.
Ooh.
All right, hold on. Got a question with the giant armor and weapons. Can't we put those in the bag of holding?
Well, you wouldn't be able to fit them in.
Well, not only that, it would take up too much weight and space.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking more of the fact we couldn't get the bag around it.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't get the bag's neck around it.
Well, not only
And
that, the bags
82
aren't infinite.
Yeah. And in the second giant's bag, you find a large bong that's about as tall as a halfling.
Seriously?
Nah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna go and lock the tank from the inside.
Okay.
It says on the table, it says giant size smoking pipe, so I just read it as big bong.
Didgeridoo to the untrained eye.
All right, now what would you like to do with your captives?
I walk up to
Well,
the captives and set the giant's head that I just straight ripped off down in front of them,
Okay.
covered in blood, and just stare at them quietly and go, "So, tell me about the Alliance."
All right, I want to roll
Okay.
for intimidation.
Yep, okay, and you get advantage because Vector's helping by placing the giant's head down in front of them.
13.
While being mutually
plus-
covered in blood.
Yeah, that's 19.
Yep, that's a pass. The more beaten up looking of the survivors looks at his compatriot, and then you watch as sweat begins to roll down his bloodied face, and he says, right, well, look, we're just low-level operatives, all right?
Backhand him.
You
Wrong
smack him,
answer.
and he spits blood out of his mouth, and he says, okay, look, all we know is this. Somewhere up top, someone up top has petitioned Duke Zolto of the Fire Giants for an alliance, in return for making sure that nobody interferes with their plans. They will only attack settlements that is Zentarim sponsor beforehand.
I see. Well, I mean, we kind of got that already, didn't we?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do better.
Yeah, we already know that. You're gonna have to do a little bit better, or this time it's not your face.
He says, all right, look, let me think. If I think back, I can remember where the delegates were sent. I can tell you where to find the court of the Fire Giant Duke.
Where is it?
Oh, now that's good info.
He describes in fairly specific details where you can find Iron Slag, which is the court of the Fire Giant Lord. I will bring up the map of the Sword Coast so I can show you where it is.
All right, do we agree that's all pretty good?
Before we go, can we
Well, we're not going to go yet because we've got some
No.
work to do here. So are we all satisfied? This is good enough information.
As long as you can definitely point out exactly where Iron Slag is, that's definitely a.
Yep.
So, why is this guy
You
quiet?
guys-
Why are you the only one doing the talking?
Yeah,
He
I was
look-
going to
the,
say.
the,
what's
the,
the
the other guy looks at you and he says, "I was trained not to talk, unlike this whelp."
Oh, this is gonna be
Oh,
real
oh,
fun.
Can I roll to start breaking his fingers?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, you.
dude, don't bother. I turn
You just
around.
went past
No,
that.
no, let me break fingers. This is my way of
Mhm.
de-stressing from the bard's penis obsession.
Just break the one. Break. Look, we're inherently good.
That's a 19 anyway.
I've not looked at it at times, but torturing people for no benefit is not something we should be doing.
Oh, too late. Oh.
Okay. M1 is playing with his knife in the background and requesting he be given a moment with the prisoner who's been trained not to talk.
I don't trust him. I push him away.
Let's not torture.
I rolled 19 to break his finger. Let me break his finger.
All right. You reach over and you grab the man's hand and you take his middle finger and bend it back further than it was ever meant to go. You hear a sickening. He grunts in pain, but surprisingly does not scream.
I'm just going to
Oh.
firebolt him in the head.
Oh,
All right, go ahead.
fine.
Oh
Fine,
no!
Just do it that way. Just do it.
Just.
You are going to ruin all the fun.
Yes. We have
Milo
torture
Milo
people
is
who are
suggesting letting M1 castrate the talkative prisoner to scare the silent one.
firebolt him in the head.
Why? Why does
I'm gonna
this
roll
always
for
have
it.
to come
Do
back
this.
around to penis chopping?
Roll D20.
Why does everything have to come back?
Well,
around
it's
to
not
this?
technically the penis. It's more along the line of the ball sack.
It doesn't really fucking matter. Either way, we're cutting
Oh.
off someone's freaking private.
That was another.
I'm going in. Let's do it. Done.
Whatever. I'm in the
Beginning.
tank at this point. You
All right,
guys do whatever
19.
shit you want.
All right.
None of that. None of that is
Bartleby?
coming back from the tank.
Yep.
Bartleby, you unleash a firebolt at point blank range into the into the prisoner's head. Meanwhile, beside you, M1 has grabbed the prisoner who already spilled the beans, has pulled down his pants, and is currently in the act of
I'm
castrating
going
him.
to firebolt his head as well.
Female,
M1,
female
specifically
Bartleby-
M1.
the female tiefling is backing away slowly in the direction of the tank.
I'm already in the damn tank.
Away from the tank, sneaky lady.
I'm already in the damn tank. I've already secured that shit because we knew damn
Okay. So as Dan Cooper's blade pierces the flesh and the man begins to scream, a firebolt blasts into his face, instantly killing him.
God, what the
Oh,
fuck is wrong
Bartleby,
with all
why,
of you?
man?
You can't just start it.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
I
I say that both in and out of character. I mean, more like,
I'm doing this. I'm doing what I'm doing out of kindness.
none of this is sane. I'm just gonna lock the tank and not let any of you fucking in. I'll go home.
Hey,
Just-
May I remind everyone, he's a chaotic, evil tiefling who wants to be a lich. So, yeah. Okay. The man dying.
Yeah,
The
I'm
man
going to the tank.
dying.
Fuck this.
The man dying does not stop him. He completes his procedure and then puts the extracted sample into his bag.
Angus, let me inside the tank, damn it. I'm sick of
No,
this.
you started this shit. You
all
finished
right.
it. I'm not letting any of you in.
So,
I just unlocked the door and let us in.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on, the last
I
person
am
left.
going
Right.
to actually stuff the two bodies into my bag of holding.
Oh,
Yep.
So
You can do that.
I have a
Well, we need to
legitimate
hide
reason
them.
for
Yeah,
this.
we need
Actually,
to hide them.
I'm going to collect all the human bodies.
Yes,
I'm
the four
going
bodies.
to remove one one like insignia off any of their uniforms, and
Yep.
I'm going to hang it on a tree branch.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to leave the two
Two headless
bodies there.
giants. Yeah.
And then I'm
After
going
you're-
to.
Yeah, after you're done, you gaze over your handiwork. The 4 bodies have been removed from the battlefield and are currently sitting in your bag of holding.
See,
Leaving
that right there
only the-
actually makes sense. That is a good use of enemy corpses. Mutilating
Leaving
the fucking junk
only
because
the
you fucking
two-headed-
felt like it is
yeah.
not.
Leaving only the 2 headless giants with a Zentarum insignia hanging on a nearby branch.
I'd like to give the battle a once over to make sure we haven't left anything that points to us behind.
Yep. Okay, so you make an investigation check, and in the meantime,
Can
I
I get my out to help to give me investigation aid action?
Yes. And in the meantime, I want Kitty to do a thieves' tools check to unlock the tank door and let everyone else in.
Fuck off! I'll let you in when I feel like it. Damn it! This is
That would be a nat 20, so that'd be a 30.
Yep. You notice that the wagon of supplies has a Zentarum logo painted on the inside. Yes. Yeah, but you managed to pick the door. She's done it before. Inserts the thieves' tools under the bottom of the door, jiggles them around a bit, and then you hear a click, and the door opens with Angus looking
Why
quite
do we even
irritated
have
on the other
keys for
side.
this stupid thing if people could just break in on a whim?
Yes.
To be
Meanwhile-
fair, that's kind of what we keep rogues around for, to get into things. Same reason we like people bother locking chests.
Yes.
I don't know.
Mean-
Either way,
meanwhile-
I'm basically standing there at the door with goddamn mace in hand as she picks the
I
fucking.
go, hi, pretty boy.
Angus, let us in. Come on.
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I gonna let you people mutilate corpses and she fucking
I
stole from
don't
us?
mutilate corpses, please.
I was interrogating when these bastards were like, no, let's kill them and take
Hey,
their
not
penises."
these
To be
bastards.
fair,
I was
mine
with
was
you on
when they were alive
interrogating.
to try and get them to talk.
And then we were doing superfluous torture. Okay, we got the information. Anything you did after that is superfluous torture and frowned upon.
We were doing bad cop and worst cop. You were bad cop. I was the
No,
worst
you're
cop.
doing fucking psycho and fucking psycho.
No, that's the bard.
Anyway, can you at least let me in, Angus? At least my cruelty was merciful.
I was gonna say, with the exception of the bodies, so we're keeping the frame thing going. Any other body parts that you might be hoarding on yourselves?
I
Get
just push
rid of
past Angus and close
What?
the door
I can't
again.
keep a giant head trophy?
Alright, you can, because I get that's your
I
thing.
open my bag of holding and I'm
Any
like, any body
penises,
parts
stay
into the
outside
bag.
damn tank.
Body parts into the bag.
Okay, Vector, do you relinquish your giant's head into Bartleby's bag of holding?
Oh,
Come on, then.
I thought the ram had that. My bad. Sure.
They're not going to let us in the tank otherwise. Thank you. Dan, Chris.
I didn't realize I was
And
keeping it.
Dan-
I thought it was with the
Cooper's
ram.
needs to burn. I'm not having another
yeah.
goddamn penis collection.
Dan Cooper, do you deposit the penises you've collected? Do you give them to
No,
Bartleby?
no. There is no depositing. I want them gone. They're not coming with.
No,
He
they're
doesn't-
going in the bag. I can't leave penises around that could incriminate us, okay?
Ginger, eat the dicks.
Don't worry, I'll leave them in a hole somewhere.
Okay, so I never thought I'd hear that line uttered in D&D. We can't leave penises around that could incriminate us.
Well,
Anyway,
Tom,
penises in the bag.
we have to take the penises with us. We have no choice.
that
Yeah,
means
so
we
it's
have. Hold on, guys. You
Oh my
don't
God, this
understand.
is so insane that it's actually
If
right.
dicks
I'm-
can
I'm not at all.
incriminate us, then we just need to go ahead and kill the bard. He's a dick.
I'm all
Okay.
for this plan.
As much as this plan tantalizes me, no. This is in the bag.
I'm not particularly thrilled with the fact we're just letting the other tiefling back inside the tank that she stole without any form of,
Yeah, no,
compromise.
to that.
Well,
No,
I'm sure we
penis in
would
the
have.
bag.
I'm sure we would have addressed this already if it wasn't for the goddamn penis mutilation.
Exactly. Penises in the bag. Now.
You know what? I'm gonna tie one penis, the
No!
giant penis, to the back of the tank.
No.
No. Penises in
Never.
You can
bag.
drag it with us.
Penises in bag. You see, like the gnome holding the bag open with an annoyed look on his face.
See the gnome with the bag or the dwarf with the axe. Take your goddamn
Can we
pick.
put the dwarf inside the bag?
Can we put you in the bag?
I rolled to pick up the bard.
I can't stink cloud again.
Shake
I
it
love
down
it.
to penises.
I love the dynamic that we come together to save the world, but left to our own devices for 2 minutes, and we will kill each other.
Nargle,
Over
pick up
penises.
the bard and shake him down for penises.
Shaking down the bard for penis.
Nargle,
Okay, I didn't know what
Nargle,
you said, 'cause
roll a
that's robotic.
Nargle, roll a strength check, and one do a dex check.
Goddamn dick.
Yo, if you need 8, I got you on a strength.
Yeah.
18.
All right, you've got to beat fucking 22 on your strength check to shake him down.
23.
Ooh.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
You grab him.
Tumbling out of his pocket.
I gave him a chance to get away, but you managed to grab him. You literally turn him upside down and violently shake him until the appendages drop out of his bag and go.
How did they get there?
Cast Mage Hand and use the Mage Hand to put the penises in the bag.
My penises! My penises!
Look around the corner and go, why don't you just bury them?
We're going to, okay? But just for the moment, I'm going to put everything in this bag, and I tie the bag to my thing, and then once we've used this thing to dig a hole, I'll leave them behind in the hole, okay?
Or incinerate them.
Meanwhile, I can see there's another bodies over there. But
No.
So much as get back
If you leave the tank now, you get left behind.
I just have to walk.
Have you ever heard of a keyholing? We're basically going to do the same thing to you as we tunnel to our next destination. Shut up.
Just drive away.
We'll tie you to the back of the damn tank
Don't
and
leave
drag
me
you
with
to the
one
road.
penis. I'm not asking much.
Is there a back compartment in the Bartleby Express that's like away
There's
from
just-
everywhere else?
There's just the cockpit and then the main area. Everyone's all
Either
grouped
way,
in
we're
together.
tying to the fucking wall.
You know what?
Yeah.
No, you know what? Let's all just get. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
What?
Bartleby,
this-
prime.
I've still got my head though,
Bartleby.
don't I?
Yes,
Yep.
Bartleby. You notice that the last remaining energy in the engine has been used up, so you must now prime the engine.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I pour a 3rd level spell slot into it, and it's an Arcana check, yes?
Yes.
Control B, and that would be... Wait, for 13.
13. Yep, that'll do it. You prime the engine. Okay, you're heading off to Crypt Garden Forest.
We
Would be a
So what are we doing again?
going to Crypt Garden Forest.
And what's in Crypt Garden Forest?
the
Dragon
dragon.
Horde.
Adventure.
Oh, god damn it.
Right after that,
it would
we head
be
straight to
straight to Zymorvan Hall, yes.
yeah.
It would be an extra 2 days walking, but now you have the Bartleby Express. You'll be in Crypt Garden Forest by sundown.
Are
while we're-
we planning on addressing the lovely new addition to the team slash?
Yeah.
Should we address
I'm-
the tiefling in the
I'm-
room?
I'm going
Yeah,
to do
please.
that once
Can we
you-
address the tieflings in the room? Both of
Okay,
them.
before we do anything, can we high five the other tiefling? High five me. High
Okay.
five.
So we're fighting
Okay.
the tiefling?
No. Before you leave, I'm going to give her her backstory so she can at least explain what she's doing here.
Please do.
Okay, so you Bartleby primes the engine, and then before anyone begins piloting the vehicle, you all sort of gather around her, trap her in a corner, and wait, and basically cross your arms and tell her to explain herself. And she tells you that upon leaving Bard's Inn, she needed to get away as fast as possible. She was she claims to be genuinely unaware that the tank belonged to you. She just
belongs to someone.
This is how some pornos start.
Person wasn't you.
But she didn't think it belonged to you. She just needed to make a fast escape back to the Harpers, who were currently sponsoring her. She used the tank to get back to the city of Everlund, and then was immediately told by the Harpers that the tank was known to be the signature property of the Fellowship of Steel, and the Harpers pulled strings to tell her that you were last seen heading in the direction of Crypt Garden Forest. She then drove the tank back in the direction where she thought she would find you in what she claims to be a genuine intention to give you your property back.
I'm rolling inside.
Look,
I'm
I
sorry,
just
I've
turned to her. I
been-
go, okay. So we may be in need of someone of your skill set. So we're going to give you a job offer.
Hey,
Come
I'm the
on.
rogue.
You're a
rolled-
goddamn
I
barbarian.
said, show me your rogue's tool.
I rolled it.
rogue
I rolled a 21 on inside.
If you drop your trousers, I will kill you and let Dan Cooper meddle with your body.
Oh God!
No, no.
No.
Yeah.
A knife is dull and blunt.
So Vector reaches into his bag and pulls out a large crowbar.
Yep.
I say, you might need me, guys.
Yeah, and she shows you. She reaches into her backpack and pulls out an actual set of lockpicks.
Also, that goes for you, New Girl.
Well,
If you betray us, though friendly fire doesn't really count as betrayal. Friendly fire is something that just sort of happens with us. But
There's the wizard who will be most likely to do friendly fire.
And the Bud's still winning
friendly
that
fire
right
to a
now.
minimum.
Bud's
yeah.
currently winning on friendly fire
Oh,
counts.
well, true.
Yes. So,
Oh my-
if you betray us, we will kill you, and then we will let Dan Cooper meddle with your body to his heart's content.
Why are we encouraging
Yeah, even I'm wondering that now.
What the fuck? No, you are
Dan
very
Cooper
quickly falling
is a
down the shit.
peculiar asset.
Yes, I know, and I'm sorry.
Yes.
Because
No.
the threat of his interference is, I think, a better motivator than anything I can come up with.
No.
It's a good threat.
Am
I'm sorry.
I wrong?
Any
So-
consequences
saw
coming?
So are we threatening
I'm
me or the
right now.
tiefling?
Anything that
I'm
he
just running my
does
finger up and down the
responds to you
knife.
encouraging his habit is directly going to be on your hands.
Are we threatening me or the
Okay.
tiefling?
Don't worry. I wave like the bloody mage hand in the air. His actions are already on my hands, and I make the mage hand disappear.
I am very much twitching eyebrow right now, dealing with the fact that we have yet
Yeah.
another tiefling that is of questionable motives sitting in my.
Okay,
Nope,
Kitty,
I'm
do
right.
you accept Bartleby's very specific terms?
Except
I think you're using the we
Yep.
here as a very term, but sure, let's go along with it.
His
Okay.
terms, not our terms.
So you have an additional quest now. When you go to Everlund to be inducted into the Harpers, this is where Kitty can claim her payment that she was owed for confirming that Bardright Inn was a Zentarum outpost, which is why she was there in the first place, and the further payment that she managed to cajole out of the Harpers for bringing the tank back to you.
Okay.
And we get payment on both that?
What is her character's name anyway?
Yes, what is your character's name? Describe yourself.
Loretta.
I'm pulling a blank now.
Um,
Reva, just Reva is fine.
Reva Throat Slitter, I believe the
Yeah,
sheet
Reva.
says.
Throat slasher.
Character in the book I'm reading
Throat
called
slasher.
Reba, who's really good
Oh,
with a bow.
wonderful. That's enough.
Okay, so
and-
Reva Backstabber it is.
I'm not
Yes.
fine.
And the only description I've been given about the character is, quote, busty tiefling. So,
Busty tiefling.
Wonderful.
Yes,
Also, do
So
not
is this the
molest
part
me
where we
in my
roll
sleep.
for dick size?
Do not molest me in my sleep,
Yeah.
or there will be repercussions.
yes. Bartleby eyes you with distinct suspicion as he's already had his share of busty women.
Oh, I remember Bartleby trying to shoot me.
I was actually gonna say, with that whole pulled some strings to find out exactly where we are. Wouldn't that mean that other members of the Harpers or people that work with the Harpers know exactly where we are?
Well, they don't know exactly where you are. They just knew in the general vicinity
I'm just
of where you were
saying,
last
if
seen
people
leaving
know the
Waterdeep.
general area of where we are, would that mean other members could be potentially looking for us as well? Say,
Yes, if
like
they
a
need-
certain.
Oh, also, did I get that
yes.
belt made?
Um, Okay, I will clarify something. Naxine is a member of the Lord's Alliance. She's not a Harper. But, yes, if the Harpers were able to pull strings and find out the general vicinity that you are in after leaving Waterdeep, Naxine might be able to as well.
Good.
I see. Now,
Good.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did I manage to get my special belt made?
Yes, you did.
Oh, yeah, we can check
Wonderful. I'm wearing it.
Yes.
All times, 24/7.
I double check the combination locks.
Yep.
On it. Cool. Wonderful.
Okay, make an intelligence check and tell me how much it is.
Like 6.
Shit, what was my combination?
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
I really need a pee.
No, I was gonna use the intelligence check to set the DC of picking the lock on the belt.
Can I have advantage
Oh,
at least?
God,
I would have
yes,
thought of this.
yes, you have advantage because you've spent time just deciding on a code.
11.
11. Okay, it's 11
It's
for
my
now.
date of birth.
Yeah.
Because I really don't want to forget it.
You'll think of a better code at some point in the future.
And now it's
For now,
currently
it's just your
one
date of birth. Yeah.
one.
Okay. So are we going overland or underland to Crypt Garden Forest?
You might as well just stay overland.
Onwards to the penis.
Yeah,
I like
Stop talking about penis.
Other things.
You mentioned that one more time, and I swear to God, I'm feeding you to the next oversized creature we come across. I don't care who it is. I don't care what affiliation.
Also, on our voyage, we're going underground or overground? Did we decide?
I never thought I would have to say penis so many
Yeah,
goddamn times.
M2 believes overground because it's not far away anyway.
Okay.
And then you can go underground for the journey to.
Can we just dig down for a little bit first? Because I've got something I need to do.
Why don't you just get rid of them in the forest?
Well, what I was going to do was I was going to throw them down the hole.
Or better
Yeah,
yet, wait till you go to Zymorvan Hall and then leave them somewhere along the way so that they're physically far away from here.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I
Okay.
Just burn them
I just want to try, like, minimize the amount of time that there's penis blood getting all over our gear.
Yeah, inside your bag of holding. Yeah.
Are we going overland?
The
Yeah.
bag of the bag of dicks.
Okay.
inside
It's,
the
we're
tank.
not calling it the bag of dicks.
Well, right now,
Anger.
it's a very apt description.
I'm trying to steal them.
Until I can
I
get
kind of
them.
like that.
That is what it is.
Is it a bag of
Angus,
dicks?
make your navigation check, Angus.
I
You are.
regret all of this so much.
Yeah, you've basically just given up, gone in the cockpit, and guns the engine.
A part of me just wants to ask Martin, what the actual fuck have you sent me here?
I
No,
walk up
well,
Hank
one
and I put a
navigation,
hand on
one
his shoulder and I go, "Do you need a gnomish back rub?"
What?
Don't you touch me.
Don't touch me.
Bartleby.
Oh,
I have a gold bag.
What did you roll on your navigation check, Angus?
14. Can I also do a religion
That's
check?
enough.
Yeah,
Yes, you can. You can do a religion check.
Okay.
I mean, if
That's,
you want to, I was gonna say, if you want to like preserve the head, I do know a gnomish alchemist that can probably get formaldehyde.
Yeah, but that'll take us
I
way
rolled a
too
It
long.
20.
has
for my
another name
religion.
instead of the bag of dicks. The never-ending sack.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
I rolled a
But I can't get a word in,
24
so I'm
on
just
my,
typing it
down.
religion check.
Sorry,
DM.
sorry. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with this talking situation. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe everybody put push to talk on.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep, talk button.
Yeah. Go in your settings, put push to talk on.
How the fuck do I do that?
That being
Well,
said, I've got to go for
click,
about 10 minutes.
click, go in your user settings, go to voice and video, and under input mode, click push to talk.
Okay. I'll figure it out how to do it eventually. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. That will help a bit. Okay. Angus, on your religion, you passed your religion check. As you gun the engine and begin to drive over land, you savor the sudden silence, and then you wonder, What is Moradin doing? And you think you
Hmm.
imagine Moradin just chuckling as if he's played a happy joke. There we go. Okay, so everyone figured out the push to talk buttons.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah, I know. And you just imagine Moradin chuckling as if he's laughing at an amusing joke. All right, what button is push to talk? It is.
Does this work? I'm doing the push to talk bit.
Yeah, you're working, buddy.
Okay. I've worked it out.
Yeah, underneath push to talk, you can set a key binding.
And you have to hold it down.
Yeah, you have to hold it down and then talk, M1.
Boop.
Like this.
Yes.
Alright. Do you mind if soon we take a snack and pee break? Because I have to do both of them.
In fact, let's take it now so I can help M1
Test.
on the next. We'll journey to the next location when you get back.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
It's
Found it.
intermission
Oh, yep. M1's found the button.
Yay, found the button.
An old guy.
Okay, everyone. So, take like a short break of 15 minutes, and then we'll continue.
time. 15. Alright.
Until then, free
Oh,
open talk.
Papa, it's you, me, and M2 now.
Yay.
Yep.
And me.
Oh, and Kitty as well.
Fuck me dead.
Right. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Okay.
This is
My religion is a joke and everything hates me.
Everything is a goddamn joke.
I'm my bag of dicks again.
No!
Fuck you!
God fucking damn it!
We're gonna turn you into a bag of dicks.
God damn it. Damn it.
Why?
Oh my god, you're so mad.
Eat a bag of dicks and then give it to me.
I get the joy of sitting next to the angry Liam.
I don't know. I reckon.
This is me all the time.
That's the
So
problem. This is you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to intermission.
Where's the mariachi band?
You shut up about the goddamn mariachi band.
What?
The gay mariachi band. Da 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 dee, da 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 da.
Oh my god, why are you raging? Stop it!
You
Well, yeah, I'd like to stop you from raging. It will cost you one giant dick.
Do we really need a bard?
Unfortunately, my persuasion is ridiculously pretty good. So, yeah, sorry.
That's alright. We can always intimidate people instead.
Bro, he's letting his body on him. I don't care.
I mean, my intimidation and torture was working, but no. Let's blow off their heads. Let's cut off their dicks.
Honestly, we had a good thing
true,
going.
actually.
You were like, yo, tell us the goods, blah, blah, blah. He answered, I slapped him, and he answered more, better. It was working. But no. Someone had to be all like, well, I'm gonna start cutting some penises off.
And,
I didn't start. I was an expert at it. You just came late to the party.
No. Just no. No. And now M2's just completely gone now.
Oh.
Yes, I agree, Shaq. We should kill the bard.
Oh, you should have saw this ages ago, man. If I want to become a lich, you have all the chance you want.
What did I miss, or do I not ask?
Do you have
Fuck you, Lich.
I'll kill you in your sleep.
the thing about being a lich is how well is your magic?
Sorry?
How well is your magic? Because without a high enough magic rating, more or less, you can't become a lich.
I'm working on that. All the bacteria that's shitting out of there. Sorry, I'm retarded.
I mean, essentially, when it comes to lichdom, there's a process you have to go down, and there aren't any paladins in the party. So that route, you would have to be able to capture a fairly high-level paladin. Oh no, that's just to help bind your soul. There's a whole process. Basically, they haven't made a concrete formula behind the road to lichdom, but they have released stuff over time. Basically, you have to have certain specific spell components, which are hard to obtain. Usually it's a very high level paladin or cleric. Most time they stick to paladins because you need something of that order, so to speak. And from there, you have to make a potion from the blood of the paladin mixed with this one ridiculously expensive poison. It's like there's one of 3 poisons that you can do, but it's basically causes instant death. And the poison alone costs about 10,000 GP.
Oh, that's right.
Well, he could easily get that by selling his piss again.
I just do a low finance. Just do a finance low interest repayment on the poison.
Well, the reason why it has to be a specific one because it has to be something that immediately rips your soul from the body kind of poison. And it's in that moment that you're able to use with the blood of the paladin and everything else, basically making your phylactery.
I'm still gonna go ahead and try and find out how to do it. This is my request.
Oh no, that's fine. It's just you're gonna have a very hard time doing it as a bard.
Well,
the path to lichdom is usually made by wizards because of their knowledge and wanting to obtain new knowledge or make that knowledge everlasting, so to speak.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
Welcome back to the aftermath of the rage.
Sit and talk to God. He just laughs at my plans.
Anything happened that I need to know about?
Oh, sit down, my sweet summer child.
Liam strokes his beard in contemplation. Frustration.
Surprised I haven't pulled it out yet.
Your penis or your beard?
And one. I'm going to ask this now because I'm your friend and I care. You either stop with the dick talk, or I'm going to hurt you.
Both in the game and real life.
You do speak to dead when you've cut their penises off? Does that mean that they're hurting after?
Oh my gosh, I just realized I could mute him and never have to listen to him. I'm just kidding.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, that muting? Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
I love you, man.
I've officially worked out what Angus is doing at the end of this campaign.
Banging your head repeatedly against the wall?
No, I'm doing that currently. I don't need the epilogue.
Aneurysm.
Nope.
That's happening now.
Yep.
The sweet solace in death, knowing you'll never have to put up with most of the people in the party.
No. I plan on living through this. I'm not exactly fond of the people, the particular god I'm serving will one day meet at the moment, since he seems to think this whole thing is hilarious. Much like our lovely viewers, I hope you're all enjoying this.
Giant penis make you feel better?
I'm going to hurt you.
Oh, why?
It's in your bag. I want it.
Not in my bag. It's in the friggin' wizard's bag.
To be fair, I doubt.
You in my bag of holding that has the gelatinous cubes.
I don't think the bag of holding could hold the giant stick and everything else.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff going in that bag of holding.
Yeah, all of which will be getting taken out, buried, and burnt, not in that specific order, within very soon process. The only reason why it's even with us at the moment is because we're trying to not leave evidence behind.
You know, I will get it, whether you like it or not. I will get it again.
Why do you even want it?
Because I stole it fair and square.
No, that's not the question I asked. Why do you want these particular appendages?
Bargaining tools, man. That's all they are. Bargaining
What
tools.
fucking universe does a giant cock count as a fucking bargaining chip?
M2.
I love his rage.
I haven't heard him to rage.
Answer the freaking question. Now.
So basically, it's my insurance policy.
For what?
The amount of intimidation you give people with a giant penis.
No, that's not intimidation. They just think you're a fucking loony.
Tiefling bard, yeah, I know. I live it.
No. Oh, I'm going to intimidate somebody. Look at this giant dick that I have. Just look at it.
And I rarely have, with no explanation as to
I
why.
add a bit of bullshit to it, and I'll just say this is like the heart of your enemies, but I have the cock of your enemies right in front of me. Give me what I want.
I'm going to hurt you.
That
I'm
makes
going to hurt
no
you.
sense.
In some way, I am going to find a way to hurt you in a way that actually sticks as a punishment.
And I will find a way to hurt
Well,
you.
speaking of punishment, when are you going to do yours?
In due time.
You have a week.
I had two. Thought we had two.
Yeah, last week you had 2.
Yeah,
You have until the 22nd.
Oh, that's funny.
That's next Friday.
You make a very good
Well,
point. I would be more confused than intimidated if you just pulled out a giant dick.
It's not for you. It's for everybody else.
I think everybody else.
Everyone else would also be confused and possibly alarmed at the fact that you were carrying around the appendages of several dead people with
Of
no
my
reason as to
enemies.
why.
But D&D has been going all right, guys. A lot of dicks.
But not to this extent.
I like D&D. This is the only blemish so far in the fact that
Okay, D.
I have not been able to get
And
a
the
strategy
Ds.
that actually makes sense. There is no reason for you to do this. You have never given us a straight reason for why you're doing this.
Insurance policy. I've told you the whole time.
Insurance policy.
This is not an insurance policy. This is just.
Do you just
kleptomania.
take dicks so if you lose yours, you can get one surgically attached?
No, I've got a horn for that. Makes me a horny tiefling.
How many times do I have to burn your bag full of stuff before you get the message that this is not right?
You can take your clericness
Are you
elsewhere.
sure the other party
I
members did-
legitimately swapped a goddamn quest reward to ensure that your original bag full of body parts, mostly dicks, was burnt by the town guard. I'm telling you this right now.
That's fine. I've still paid the, remember that certain priest and the dead children bodies?
Don't you dare fucking bring that up again. I will fucking bitch slap you.
Oh, there's a whole load of bullshittery I've been up to.
We an anime.
There is a reason. There is a distinct reason why we made sure that the bodies of those children could never be dug back up or tampered with.
Because we knew you're a sick son of a bitch.
Sick has nothing to do with it.
No, I said he's a sick son of a bitch. That's why he did it.
So we'll just let it go now. It's awesome.
No. We're not letting this go. This is insanity, and the more we try to figure this out or get a proper answer out of it, the less sense you try to make.
I mean, he does have his uses, as I said. He is now like better than a threat of death.
Yeah, he has his uses when Dale is in charge.
Hey, quick question: what's that anime with the neck cutty bit?
I have no idea.
It should say
It doesn't.
It does not.
Oh, you just got it from Google, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, to find that, I had to.
Okay.
Yeah, that looked pretty cool. It was like, oh, that looks like a cool, well animated.
Yeah,
it does. Very nicely done.
Yeah.
That was me slitting down the rope.
Yeah. Have you been watching Gleipnir?
Been watching what?
Gleipnir.
I have not yet. I might start watching it.
Look, the premise is really weird.
Yeah,
and
no, I've
kind
seen
of
the
like-
premise.
but it's actually really good. It's my first anime actually where I read the manga before the anime got announced. So the manga's still, it hasn't finished yet, but it's actually legit. Like the animation's pretty damn freaking good.
No, I've seen little bits and pieces. I haven't actually watched it properly. I'm not even acknowledging that. Man, I've actually, the last anime I've been sitting down watching, I started watching Tower of God over on
Tower of God.
Crunchyroll.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, my husband told me about that.
That's actually really well. I'm actually annoyed that I'm up to date with that because I gotta wait a week for the next episode.
Yeah, I know. I haven't watched the latest episode yet, so that's the one that dropped today. So I don't know spoilers, but yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. I've been watching Kaguya-sama Lover's War.
I don't know that one.
Just if you look up Love is War, it'll come up. It is good, funny as all.
I've been raging a lot lately. There's been a lot of rage going on lately.
I blame the Giants.
I blame a lot of things.
If it wouldn't have attacked me, I wouldn't have been ragey.
Yeah, but see, when you rage, it is beneficial. At the moment, I am legitimately angry.
Oh, okay, different type. I know, I was just making a joke, but...
My apologies.
No, you're good.
I'm pretty fine if anyone's asking.
No one
No.
is.
I asked yesterday. We took care of that yesterday. I'm less fine now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Shotgun on
I am back.
Please don't.
You have a good idea, Water Buffalo, just saying.
I'm going back to talk now.
Aww, cooks the door for delicious meal. I have one.
Okay, who's back? Everyone's back?
Yep.
Yep. Bartleby, you didn't sound quite back yet.
Bartleby checking in.
Okay.
I'll probably
do
be
we-
in about our time.
Do we have Milo?
Yes, you do.
Okay. No.
Do we have Vector?
Yes, we do. He was just talking.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, he's just.
Yep.
I just mute my mic when I'm not talking.
Yeah. That's fair enough. All right. So we're ready to go then.
Yep.
Okay, so you are on the way to Crypt Garden Forest, traveling overland. And by the way, you were told of the location of Iron Slag, and I'll show you where it is. You are here, just south of Crypt Garden Forest, and Iron Slag is far to the north. Somewhere in this.
Oh
general
wow! Yeah,
vicinity.
wow. That's a while off.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Okay, so we're
It's
heading
on
north,
here.
just not that far north.
Yeah, it's not this far north yet. It is somewhere in this. There we go. There it is. Iron Slag, right here. So very far to the northeast, in the midst of the Silver Marches. So far, far off the Sword Coast. Okay. It takes a few hours for you to arrive in Crypt Garden Forest. Some of you have been here before, back when it was the home base for the Talos cultists.
Those guys weren't fun either.
No, they were not. That's where you got your lightning bolt PTSD from. Okay, so with them gone, the forest is much more quiet and peaceful. You do not know where Old Gnawbone is in this forest. You've just been told she is here somewhere. So I guess you're going to have to scout around to find her. Who would you like to lead the party through the forest?
I can send the owl doing an aerial look, though the tree cover might impede that somewhat.
Can I try tracking a dragon using survival in
Yes, you
a
can.
forest with Match or Explorer?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Dragon invisibly.
Unfortunately, that's only a 14.
That's only a 14. Okay.
You're right.
Nargle, you decide to send Glitterwings out, as even though she's just a pseudo dragon, she's still still tangentially related to dragons, and could possibly assist Milo. So Milo, you can attempt that check again.
Okay, rolling now.
Yep.
That's a 19 altogether.
Nice.
Okay, so Nargle, you open your bag and Glitterwings flies out and goes, yeah! And then you tell her that you're trying to find an ancient green dragon nesting somewhere in this forest. And she says, hooray, a bigger, less colourful me! And her and Milo begin to slowly lead you through the forest deeper and deeper. Eventually, you get so deep in the forest that the sunlight is barely breaking through the tree canopy. And the wildlife in this area is silent and still. Yep.
I was wondering if at this point, if we can see wildlife, are there any small woodland creatures that are sort of loitering around that I could try and converse with?
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oof.
You look around and there's not enough sunlight coming through to get a good look at your surroundings. Yep.
Sorry, that's still a 16 though.
Still 16?
Test.
Surroundings, but you do catch, just on the edge of your vision, a squirrel who immediately sees you and darts up one of the nearby trees, as if he's terrified.
I wonder over offering a little bit of my rations.
You hold out the rations. The squirrel teeters on the edge of a branch. He looks down at you, as if trying to decide whether you're friend or foe. What do you do?
I try and coax him down, going, hello, little friend.
He edges slower and slower to the edge of the branch, and then he says, "Hello there."
We're looking for a big flying lizard that can breathe fire.
He says, "Yes, of course. I know the lizard you refer to. She is."
Wait, why is he Russian?
Yeah, it's
Shut
right.
up and let him do this. This is good.
Just let him.
Yeah. Rats are Cockneys, squirrels are Russians.
This is epic.
He says, "Da, I know this is her hunting ground, but anything that is a big like you becomes her meal."
Yes, I understand that, but we're still looking for her nonetheless. You know roughly where she lives.
He shrugs non-committally and he says, if you go further in where there is less light come down and less wildlife, that is her den. Now, do you have the food for me?"
I hand him a little bit of the ration.
He says, "Da is good bread, also good vodka inside." And he nibbles down on the ration you gave him. He then gives you a salute with his front paw and descends into the darkness of the undergrowth.
Oh, this is
Comrades,
amazing.
we're all
Thank you for this gift.
Do you press on into the forest?
I pass this information on to my party members.
Can I use survival to see where the correct direction would be?
Yep, and you can do it with advantage because of the squirrel's directions.
It was a one, so I got to roll it again.
Yep.
Second roll was a 2.
So you wander around for a bit, until you begin to hear the mating call of crickets, indicating that you've been wandering around far longer than perhaps you should have. But nonetheless, you do find your way deeper into the forest where there is so little wildlife. You can no longer hear bird calls. You can no longer hear the scurrying of small woodland creatures. The only thing you can hear is the crickets and the wind blowing in the leaves. And eventually you reach a point where you cannot even hear the insects. It is pitch black dark. What do you do?
I cast myself using one of my.
I cast Produce Flame.
Yep, so you can see.
I
and
attack
the
the
rest of you have-
darkness.
I'm attacking the darkness.
I was gonna say my mace can produce
Where's
light.
Mountain Dew?
Yep, his mace, Angus's mace provides light for those of you who don't have dark sight, as well as Nargul's produce flame, and you step even further into Crypt Garden Forest. You're so deep in now that no inhabitant of the surrounding area would dare venture this far. Your boots crunch on something hard. You look down and you see the crushed, torn bones of a large humanoid.
Well, we found a giant.
Going to inspect the corpse.
Yep, you can roll an investigation check.
No, shit.
Fuck.
Fuck did that go?
Paralyzed.
That's a 3.
That's a 3.
Oh, look, bones.
You examine the bones based on the size. It could be from a human, an elf.
Actually, wait. Wouldn't I have advantage on that because, like, giant bones and Cujo knows the scent?
Yeah. Okay. You can do a survival check on them with advantage.
No. Oh.
With advantage.
Yeah. First, survival's +5, so that's 13. Ugh. Yeah, that's 13.
So you determine that the bones are not from a giant.
Oh.
The most likely source is a human, an elf, or maybe an orc. As you examine them.
Wait. So is it medium size?
Yeah, they're medium sized.
Okay, I thought you said large size. My bad.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry,
As you examine them, Cujo barks. Woo, woo. He begins wagging his tail and scoops one of the bones into his mouth and begins gnawing on it.
Can I do a quick investigation on Remain Bones?
Yes, you can.
I would like to know is if there's any indication on what sort of injuries, if any, they sustained, whether it's acid, bites, claws, what sort of wounds.
Yep. Okay, do an investigation check.
And we're back to CSI Fendelin again.
Yep. No, this is a Call of Cthulhu crossover.
Call of Dragons?
That would be 24.
Dungeon of Cthulhu.
Okay, you examine the bones carefully with the help of Cujo, who just seems to want to gnaw on them. He's going, wagging his tail back and forth. And on some of the bones, you find old acid residue, old poison residue, indicating that these bones are probably from someone who perished from a terrible poison.
Oh,
The type
good.
of-
So she's
Spiders sitting in a tree.
So, and does it look like it was, say, a contact poison or injected poison, or what sort of?
A contact poison. Based on the residue, there's quite a large amount of it. It looks like somebody, splashed a huge cloud of poison.
And is the
over the
vegetation
concrete.
around it dead?
Yes. Some of the vegetation, not all of it, but you notice that some of the grass underfoot has withered and died.
And does it look like the bones have been chewed? Does it look like the bones have been chewed on?
Yes, you notice very large teeth marks on most of the bones.
Okay, so we are 99.99999% certain that this is definitely the dragon, and she's probably up for visit.
Probably, yeah.
There's a 0.00001 we might be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it could have just been a guy with a bucket of poison and big teeth.
Would you like to drink the potions of resist poison that you were given?
You mean the one that has that 1% chance of being actual poison and possibly kill us?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Also, everybody.
Also, we are one short because Kitty doesn't have one because she wasn't with us at the time.
Yes, so she will have to hopefully stay out of harm's way.
So what we all have our
mine, because I don't think I'm going to get quite a big dose as Nargle.
Yeah.
Wait, so is this poison or acid?
Poison.
Okay, well, yeah, I've no resistance.
Yep.
I resist poison.
I resist poison,
I
Dwarven
can-
Constitution.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to down mine.
All right. So you and okay. Yep. Dan and Milo, are you going to drink the resist poison potions?
One, just a suggestion. How about wait for me to see what the effect is, and then if I die, don't drink it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
good plan.
The thing is that they don't all have a chance of being poisoned.
It's just one, wasn't it?
5 of them are resist poison, and 1 of them is poison.
Oh, what's the echo coming from?
Yeah.
I'll take a vial and keep it on me, and only use it if I really do need.
Okay. Meanwhile, Bartleby, you're downing yours.
Yep. Am I dead or resistant?
Well, we'll wait and see. Dan Cooper, are you going to drink one?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. All right.
Russian roulette, shot style.
Yes.
Come on, poison.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Bartleby, you cautiously drink the potion after having been reminded by Angus that one of the 5 bottles is poison because the dragon expert is batshit insane. And you swill it around in your mouth. It tastes normal. It tastes how you'd expect it to taste.
Like shit.
And yes, like shit. And then you swallow it and you wait for a few minutes and there does not seem to be any ill effects.
Cool, well, mine was good.
Yep. Meanwhile, we'll see what happens to Dan. Yep. Okay. Dan Cooper, you uncork your potion and you place a drop on the tip of your tongue and you taste it. As Bartleby said, it tastes like shit, but you assume that's a good thing, so you down the rest of the bottle. You wait a few moments to see what happens, and then you feel your insides begin to seize up. Make a constitution save.
What's up?
You got to make a con.
Yeah, you gotta make a constitution save.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
just a D20 plus the constitution modifier.
Looking for.
Oh, yep, okay. You feel your insides begin to seize up as the poison goes through your system, and then you feel your mighty gut beat it out. As you said in chat earlier, the penises you collect are apparently quite a good delicacy, so perhaps it has trained your insides to withstand the glut you just shoved down into him.
I hate you all.
Yeah,
Nearly killed the bard.
I'm with Angus on this.
Yep.
If I drink a poison resist, does that actually do anything to me?
You take half poison damage.
It doesn't,
Why are we drinking poison?
it doesn't. Yeah. It. Okay. So your halfling resistance basically gives you an advantage on the Constitution checks to see if you get poisoned, whereas this potion gives you damage resistance to poison.
I will give my flask to anyone other.
Yep.
Everyone else can drink theirs now since we already found the poisoned one.
Yep, I'm not drinking it.
So you all uncork your bottles and you down them in a quick gulp. You look at Dan Cooper, who's looking a little bit pale, and none of you feel any ill effects.
Toughen up, ain't a bag of dicks.
Might want to stab him just to make sure he's okay.
I'd like to hit him over the head with a mate.
Angus, you hear a loud thump somewhere in the forest, followed by another thump. Thump.
I dare say we found our potential dragon friend.
What do you guys do? Are you going to wait for her to approach, or are you going to go and seek her out?
Let's go. I reckon we should go find it.
I consult with Nargle, who would probably know more about dragons than the rest of us, being that he's dragon
He's
born.
just cleaning up some cat vomit.
Oh, we
And-
assume all scaly things know each other, do you?
I would ask Nargle if it's better for us to go and beseech the dragon
He can't hear
or
you.
wait. Yes, but you can relay the message.
Oh.
But should we go and beseech the dragon or let it come to us?
Liam.
Look,
Coming.
if we go and find the dragon,
Why are you
at
getting...
least we have the opportunity to make the first impression, if you know what I mean. Like, we set the terms of the engagement.
There
Yes,
is that.
yeah.
You wouldn't
Vector, what did you wish to ask Nargle?
Yes. The dragon is approaching. Should we go beseech the dragon or wait for it to come to us?
And to reiterate, the point of view I've proffered is that perhaps it'd be better to go seek it out because that lets us set the terms of the engagement rather than it making any presumptions based on it.
Yeah, but
That's
we
true,
also risk
All right.
posing
I
the threat
think
of
if we-
invading
I-
our territory.
I think if we're going to do this, me and Angus go because we're the only ones that speak Draconic. And if we go in a large group, that may look as a threat.
I can comprehend languages.
Yeah, Dan Cooper has comprehend languages spell. He can technically.
No.
also speak it.
So I can do
No,
Not an
something.
option.
no.
I also do you want me to tag along because I have access to some utility spells that could help us escape if we need to in a hurry?
And a stinking cloud.
Done.
Yes.
Out of curiosity, did we take a short or
Okay,
long
the
rest?
sticky cloud would not do anything because it's a poison dragon.
Well,
Mm,
No,
Yes,
it would
poison
still,
dragon.
no. The stinking cloud would still cause her to. It's not a poisonous cloud. It just smells really bad.
It specifies in the spell that if it's
Oh,
I think it means poison.
Yeah, just
Okay,
the darkness, that lady.
And
Also, it's an ancient dragon, and doing anything resembling an attack, it would probably kill a lot of us and spit out our bones.
Well,
And
that's
also,
a big
Papa, I'm
shit.
assuming we've taken a long rest.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, you have taken a long rest. Yep.
All right,
Um,
so Angus,
so I've-
Bartleby, come with me. The rest stay here.
Okay. All right. Nargle, make a survival check.
Alright.
Oh, got a sneeze stuck.
Light helps.
Really?
Apparently.
It is survival plus 5. 14.
Yep. Okay. You navigate deeper into the forest, trying your hardest to move in the direction of the dragon's footsteps. Crunch! Your boots crunch on something heavy again. You look down and find this time a whole group of crushed up skeletons. These ones looking much older than the others. Their bones covered in undergrowth and moss, and several of them brutally torn in two, covered in large teeth marks.
Well, that's promising.
Beside you, Cujo wags his tail happily, and he begins to lick one of the bones.
Cujo, stop.
Cujo, stop.
Okay, Angus, make a perception check.
It's going to be about 7.
Oof.
Okay. Thump! Thump! You try to lead yourself and Nargle in the direction of the sound, trying your best to try and puzzle through this unnaturally silent, dark forest where it's coming from. Thump! 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 Okay, the three of you make dex saves.
God damn it.
15.
15.
Should I roll
7.
perception to see if I hear any of this?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll tell you when. Okay, Bartleby gets a 20 and passes.
Oof.
All right. Okay, Bartleby, you take 11 points of poison damage, and so do Angus and Nargle because you have resistance to poison.
I
As-
already had resistance to poison because of
Yeah.
being a dwarf.
I know,
Right.
but I still have to make you do the dex. I still have to make you do the dex check. And
No, I know that, but wouldn't I take like half of the half because I drank the
well, you
potion?
don't. Yeah. So you've taken 11. The full damage is 22. Yeah, so you'll take 11 as a cloud.
No.
A
The
cloud-
point is, don't I take half of the half because I passed the check?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, you take 6.
Cool. And Angus, did you pass your?
Yeah.
No,
I
the
passed
check.
my-
The DC was 16.
And do we need to make constitution rolls as well?
No, because you drank the potion. Bartleby did not. Bartleby drank the potion, so no. Angus, you make a Constitution save with advantage.
I did drink the potion though.
Oh, okay. So then you don't need to take one. You don't need to make one either. A cloud of poison spews through the trees, engulfing all of you. And then a loud voice roars, "What are you doing, trespassing in my forest?"
Well,
Okay,
up to
so
you
how do
guys.
we want to handle this mess?
I'm just gonna be here for the moral
then
support
You
and
hear
whatnot.
the creaking of trees as the head of a large ancient green dragon accosts you through the tree line, with the body of an orc still hanging limp from its jaws.
That's not a good.
As I said, this one's you guys. I don't speak the language. Just raw
That's
to try and
true.
find it.
It's true. Do we have any way to prove that we are friends of Venom Fang at all?
Right, this is a Venom thing.
You have Venom Fang's horn.
And we could probably.
Right, so this is Venom Fang.
This is Venom Fang's very hungry.
Venom-
mother.
Yes,
Oh,
Venom
yeah,
Fang's
yeah,
very hungry mother.
Yep, yeah, right. Because I'm. Oh my god, who am I echoing from?
That's Tom. Yeah.
All right, since I have the horn, I present the horn to whatever this fucker's name is.
To old Norburn. You
Old mate.
carefully reach into your pack. As you begin to grab the horn, old Norburn roars, "Do not move in my presence! State your purpose here, interloper!"
All right, someone take this because I'm not really paying attention to why we're here again.
Okay.
All right, we'll
Mum,
just
thank you.
say
I believe
that
we're beseeching
everything
her
you-
to try and help us against the giant. If
Yeah,
and if you're talking about me, we're just going to assume you're saying it to
Okay.
Angus or
I'm-
me,
I'm-
and we're translating.
Cool. Okay. Okay. So we're here with a proposition of an alliance of sorts.
I do not make alliances with feeble humanoids, especially humanoids that are found trying to sneak up on me.
Oh, we weren't actually trying to sneak. We were just trying to find you. We just are naturally sneaky because we're tiny. Well,
mention the giants, definitely mention that we're
Right.
after or
so
fighting giants.
we're basically giant slayers.
She says, "Yes, I'm aware of the giant trouble." Continue.
And we're also friends with your son.
Venom Fang.
Yes.
And what proof do you have of this?
Did
Get
you,
the horn,
okay, we're going to have to move to show you. Do you mind if we reach into our bag?
She appears to ponder this and says, "I know of the trickery that comes from your people. I will not allow you to move."
Okay. How about this? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just empty the bag. I'm not going to reach my hand into it. We're just going to upend it. And give it a shake and you'll be able to see the entire contents. And we will not have time to reach for anything in those contents without dying horribly.
She ponders this. Then she says, and then she gives you a non-committal nod.
So I
Yes.
carefully, using mage hand, so it's in front of me, upend the bag with the horn in it.
That'd be
Wait,
Nuggle.
did we put the horn in the bag with the penises?
No, I have the
No,
horn.
he has
Nuggle
Nuggle has
holding
that.
it.
Thank God, that could be weird.
Yeah. Okay. You tip Nagel's bag upside down. The horn clatters onto the floor with all of Nagel's belongings. Her eyes light up in recognition immediately, and she says, "Indeed, it is my son Venom Fang's horn, given as a sign of friendship and trust." Then she snorts and she says, "However, I happen to know that a gnome destroyed my son's hoard.
Okay.
I knew that would come back to haunt us.
I step forward and put my hand in my heart and say with the utmost sincerity,
No, gonna be.
yes, it was I, Bartleby Snevillier, that did it. And if you need to punish anybody, punish me. But we've sorted that out now, and we come to you in good faith and earnestly request your assistance. And then I sort of flinch.
She snorts, spraying a small cloud of poison over you. You take
Is this just the gnome?
just the gnome. You take 2 points of poison damage.
That was fair.
And then she says, "And you are certain that my son gave it to you as a token of his good faith, and that you did not merely steal it?"
No,
Yeah.
we can assure you that
Me-
he gave
mention-
it to us after we defeated the.
I
what
was
was
just
the
about to say the ball god.
Yeah.
She turns towards Nargle and she says, "What of you, Dragonkin? Do you vouch for your friends?"
I do vouch for them. They've been with me for quite a long time, and I would give my life for them.
Okay, Nargle. Oh, yes, Bartleby, what did you want?
I said he lets me sit on his shoulder.
I will yeet you off my shoulder.
Nargle, make a charisma check with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck off.
Shit.
The disadvantage is because Bartleby destroyed her son's hoard.
Right.
God damn it.
6 plus my charisma. Is that 6 or 9? I can never tell with those ones.
6.
Fuck, that's 9.
9. She says, "But you are not a true dragon, and I shall not take your word.
Yep.
I shall not take your word for at its face. I will not kill you, however, but there will be no alliance between us."
Let's even potentially take down the giants once and for all.
Alright, hear me out on this. Even though this would be wasting an ally, we could blow the horn and get Venomfang to come and convince his mum.
You could. That would be your one use of Venomfang. Yes, Marshal Bill?
I have an idea as well. I step forward and I go, perhaps we require a gesture of good faith on your behalf. Is there any tasks or things you need done that small folk would be beneficial in the acquiescence of? Because we wish to show you that we're acting in good faith, and we acknowledge that you have no reason to believe us. But is there anything we can do to prove that to you?
She appears to think, and then she says, "If you locate the Storm King, I will unite with you in a final assault against the true threat."
Okay. And is there how will we alert you to once we've done this?
She says, "I will know."
Okay.
What does she mean by the true threat?
Do you wish to ask her this?
Yeah.
I do, yes. If she doesn't mind me asking, of course.
She says, "The true threat is still foggy to me, but I can sense that there is more at play than what appears on the surface. And I will offer a boon, if you are so eager to render a token of good faith, then I will give you one As well, she says, you must travel north to the spine of the world. There lies a temple to the All-Father. If you go there, you will learn how to stop the giants. She then inhales, and she says, I see in my mind, I see a frost giant traveling throughout the Sword Coast. He is not like the others of his clan, and he wishes to put a stop to the crisis. His name is Harshnag. If you seek a powerful ally, search him out.
Cool story.
What do you do? Do you...
I mean, I suppose that's as we're going to get from her, and we're not dead, so take
You can
that
roll
and-
inside if you don't believe her.
I don't know. I feel like a dragon wouldn't lie to us about anything. Well, at least this one definitely has no reason to lie to us. She could easily just kill us if she really wanted dead.
Yep. With that, she jerks her head and says, now be gone from my domain.
Fair enough. Take that as a win, turn around, and start heading back to the rest of the group.
Graciously leave. You eventually reunite with the rest of the group. Do you inform them of what old Norbone told you?
Yeah, I suppose we kind of have to.
Okay. What do you guys think of? Do you think this is trustworthy intel?
Based upon any knowledge I might know from my own syndicate, would I know anything about potentially what's going on?
Okay, you do know that the temple she speaks of in the north, this is not something you've heard of. You can't verify one way or the other whether this is true. However, you have heard rumblings of a frost giant who has reportedly been slaying other giants.
Okay, so I convey how what she's been saying matches up with what I've been hearing, I guess, on the underground.
And what do you guys think?
Well, I mean, if Norbone really truly wanted us dead, she wouldn't send us on a goose chase. She was strong enough; she could have killed all of us on the spot. So I'm inclined to believe her on that one.
Yeah, no, I will second that. Like, she could have killed us all, and there was basically nothing we could have done about it. I might have been able to save one person.
However, you didn't come away with the most positive outcome, as you could have gotten an alliance with her outright. However, due to past actions, this boon of information is all you have to settle for.
It's better than death.
A lot better than death.
Also, it's not a total loss either, because we do have her pledge of support for the final battle as well.
Yes, you do. So so it's still an ally. It's just she'll only assist you against the true threats, as opposed to an immediate alliance against the immediate threat. By the way, you guys, you can take push to talk off now, because you seem to be a bit less over talking each other now. So you can take it off if you want.
I never had it on.
Same.
Oh, yeah, no, but
Yeah, I know.
Hooray!
yeah.
I'm gonna keep mine.
Yep. Yeah. Just try not to over talk each other as much. Which you're doing good.
Okay. I put this up as a win. Like, we're still alive. We met a green dragon. We're still alive. And we came away with technically more information stuff than we began.
And I'm coming round to meeting stuff that likes killing giants, so I'm happy with a giant alliance.
But remember, she did suggest that you meet up with a giant, an ally with him.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's a giant.
I
There's
rephrase. I'm starting to think that maybe some giants might be okay if they're willing to kill other.
Yeah, the ones that kill the other ones.
Okay, like I'm not trusting him, but at the same time, I don't endorse his being a giant policy, but I do like his killing giant policy.
Also, now that we have fought fire giants and hill giants, I now know that fire giants were the ones that killed my
Oh,
town.
yeah.
Yes.
It's more fire giants you have the overwhelming rage for.
Yeah, they're dicks.
Okay, you make your way out of the forest. Getting out is easier than getting in, as all you have to do is retrace your steps. And you emerge out into the moonlight. You quickly assemble into the Bartleby Express, and after a nice dinner graciously provided by Reva, the female tiefling,
Thanks for
you...
making us dinner.
You're welcome.
Thank y'all.
She even, despite her reservations, has a serving for Dan Cooper.
There's glass in
And-
it.
Having glass.
Glass in it. Dan Cooper, make a Constitution save.
Shit. Alright.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
you feel something vaguely sharp and pointy go down your esophagus as you eat your meal, and you think, that bite was a bit hard, but then think nothing more of it.
I roll my eyes and sigh.
Okay, where's your next destination?
Axe.
Axe.
Yeah, we
Right,
found a
Paul.
boy an axe.
All right, off we go.
Yeah, axe.
That will be a journey of 5 days overland or 2.5 days underground.
Underground.
Underground. Sorry.
Then we need to find
alright.
a legendary spear.
So we get 2 days to chill underground.
The
Cooped
Noggle
up in a
Highway.
tank with everyone else. Angus, perform your navigation check.
Are we still good for fuel?
Yes, still got 3 charges left.
Yeah, it's just an 18.
Just.
Yep, that's just enough. Okay, after your meal, you all retire to bed as Angus starts the tank and begins to drill into the ground. The next morning,
time.
the next morning you wake up, still in the dark because you're underground. It's at this point that Bartleby opens the tank door, and as the tank travels through an underground tunnel, tips the bag of holding upside down, dispelling the bodies and penises.
Can I quickly grab everything?
You can roll a dex acrobatics check to see if you can catch the penises.
If he catches a single one, someone's rolling to throw him out.
Can I roll to kick him off
Can I
while
catch
he's
the
trying to
penis?
catch him?
No, unfortunately. But he failed his check anyway, so it's okay.
Can I
you see
still roll to
Dan
kick him
Cooper-
off?
No.
Yeah, I second that.
Can I use sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand to do what? Kick him off.
To take. Oh no. No, are the penises gone?
Yeah, they're gone.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. It's all good.
Yeah. You see,
Don't hurt us anymore.
you see Dan Cooper with a look of anguish on his face leap forward and grab for one of the penises, but he's too slow. They fall into the dirt outside and are quickly swallowed up in the darkness. Bartleby brushes his hands together and then pulls the tank door shut.
Fossilized penis. Architects are gonna have a fucking field day with that.
When they find this.
Not architects.
Archaeologists.
Archaeologists. That's
They're
Yeah.
made of muscle tissue. They wouldn't find anything.
Well, actually, what happened is when you dropped the penises out, one of them got caught in a crevice and it fell down, and now some poor drow in the middle of Menzo Baran.
Meanwhile,
And that's Steve's character.
And then all
Four
of
year
a
old left
sudden,
is just sitting
not
there
even
going, I
mad.
wonder what the rest of the gang's up to. Whack!
Yeah, whack.
It's raining men!
The drow matriarch just cops a giant penis to the face and goes, "This is an act of war."
Or wait, no.
Hold on, we'll just message Steve. Hey Steve, I know you're not playing, but make a saving throw.
Oh my god, I just got an idea for a fucking character.
Yep.
Oh no.
A drow that had a dick fall out of the sky onto her head.
I am making that character tomorrow.
And
Oh god. that one's
and now
awful.
we know how Hordes of the Underdark started.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Valsharez is like, the overworld will pay for this.
So the question is, did you like the penis to the face or no?
This fight against our people. This will not.
He wanted to find more.
The problem was that he took the penis to the face and he liked it, but he hated that about himself, so he wants to take revenge on the world.
Oh my
When it
god,
happens,
that's a
it's just
great
like,
idea.
This
Oh.
doesn't awaken anything in me.
Well,
This is a character I'm definitely playing.
Please.
if I ever run an Underdark campaign, I now know the plot point to use.
Get on with this.
The heaven's penis.
Okay, enough
Okay,
penis.
so
I'm over penis.
under a day and a half later, you emerge from the underground and find yourself in the midst of a large valley bordered by a swamp. Just on the edge of the swamp, you see Zymorvan Hall, a large, grand manor looking decidedly out of place in the middle of the wilderness.
Shrek?
Somebody.
Say, once upon a time there was a great castle in the swamp. Then it fell over. Then they built a second one, and then that fell in the swamp. Then they built a third one, and that one fell in the swamp too. But the fourth one stayed tall. That is Zymorvan Hall.
Perhaps the fact that Lord Zymorvan has decided to build such a grand manor out in the middle of nowhere perhaps indicates that he doesn't like people very much.
Well, yeah, no, that's probably fair too.
Considering what we've just been through, I can understand.
Can't imagine why he would have an issue with people at this point.
So you exit the Bartleby Express, you close the tank door behind you, and you walk up to the manor, passing through its front gates into a surprisingly well-maintained front garden, looking nothing like the sprawling wilderness outside. You stand in front of the large oak doors. Who knocks?
I'm the one who knocks.
Bang, bang, bang. Knock on the door. It opens almost immediately, and a shy-looking female halfling with red hair emerges. She blushes immediately as soon as she sees you, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, we don't get many visitors at any time of year. Come in." And she ushers you into the manor. She directs you to take a seat on a large green couch in the entrance hall. And then she rushes into a small adjoining room, comes back out with a silver teapot and pours you all cups of tea, which she places onto the wooden coffee. Yes, onto the wooden coffee table in front of you. Then she says, Oh, my dear, I suppose I should have asked you what your business was here before I poured you tea.
Tea's good. I need something to calm my nerves.
And then she blushes again and she says, "Again, I'm sorry. We don't get lots of visitors around here. So what brings you to Zymorvan Hall?"
Well, we are in a war against pretty much every single giant on this plane, and we've heard rumors of a giant slaying axe, and I've come to acquire that axe.
She looks at you, frowns and shakes her head, and she says, "Oh, the giant slayer axe. Yes, I think you'll be wanting to speak to Lord Zymorvan about that."
Are we in that?
No, we're not in a town. Where for Kit? Can you? Oh, goddamn! I'm dropping my die. Can you tell Kitty where we are?
You're in the entrance hall of a mansion out in the middle of the wilderness, about to entreat with a lord.
There's a
Can I just be like looking around sort of sneakily?
Yep. The halfling says, "Well, I suppose I should take you to see Lord Zaymorvan then. If you'll follow me." She blushes nervously and begins to lead the way. At this point, Kitty, you make a stealth check.
Oh no! Can I use a perception check and make sure she doesn't wander off? See if she wanders off.
What's your passive perception?
18.
So she has to get higher than 18 to wander off without you seeing.
Oh, jeez. Good luck, Kitty.
Ah!
Just crushed my balls.
Charming.
So was that a good roll then?
Oof. No,
Oh,
that's a
no,
fail.
never mind.
Yeah.
She immediately goes to leave. All of a sudden, all you can hear is me go, "Oi, follow."
I roll my eyes and follow.
Yeah, rejoin the line. The halfling takes you down the hallway, upstairs.
Can I just do a charisma check and just wink at the halfling because she's blushing at me all the time?
If you want.
Perv.
Charisma modifier. That's do I have anything else? 13.
Yeah, you wink at her and it just makes her blush even more. And she says, oh dear, we don't have visitors very often.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll be back in a
Don't
second.
bother yelling at him. He's not gonna.
I'm going to pick him up.
Yelling at cats does nothing. I do it to mine all the
I
time.
know. I keep trying to tell him the cat does
Cats
not
don't care.
understand you.
The cat does not care at all. Okay, so you eventually are led to a study of sorts upstairs where you see a silver-haired man wearing immaculate purple bedclothes, currently crouched over a writing desk where he is poring over a map of the Sword Coast. Lord Timorvan, says the halfling nervously, visitors here to see you. He says, well, I do hope you offered them tea at the very least. She says, yes, I did. It was the very first thing, in fact. He claps his hands and he says, good job. You may return to your studies. She blushes and exits the room. He stands up, folding over the map on the desk, and then he takes a courteous bow, and he says, hello, my good friend. You have the look of adventurers about you. What brings you to my humble abode today?
Axes.
We were actually sent here by a ally of yours in regards to an axe that would help us on our quest to help rid the land of giants. If you could help with that. I can't remember the goddamn ally's name, but he definitely... Maltima, that's the one.
He says, Maltima. Was a bloody good bard back in the day. A bit annoying, but, well, he pulled his weight, at least. He says, and how is Maltima these days?
I was going to say, I just hand him one of the bumper stickers that he gave us for the
that's
tank. About this, well.
He says, so he's finally graduated from selling his bodily fluids. That's a pleasant sign.
Yeah, it seems like he's not the only bard to do something like that.
He says, so, what wanted you after? The Giant Slayer axe, was it?
Yes.
He says, well, I have heard that giants are wreaking havoc across the Sword Coast. If I was a bit younger myself, I'd be out there doing my part. So it's good to see a new generation has stepped up, eh? He says, and who among you will be wielding this fine weapon?
I step up, just start cracking my knuckles.
See, the gnome steps forward, looking proud.
I stepped forward because I wanted to laugh, and then immediately just go, "Where do you keep your ale?"
He says, I have a bottle of whiskey in the cabinet over there. You're welcome to it.
You
And
don't
I'm off.
say.
Turn them off.
I
He points
join
towards
Angus.
You open
The dwarf is going. Now's your chance.
You open the cabinet on the.
Things to steal.
Nope.
Yeah, you can stealth out if you want. Do a stealth check now.
I'm still using perception to keep an eye on her. Just because I'm drinking doesn't mean I'm not keeping an eye on
So
her.
I still have to get higher than an 18.
Yes.
Your perception is 15 while you're distracted with the whiskey.
God damn it, no.
So you're 11 plus.
What do I do for that one?
11 plus your proficiency plus your. Yep, you've got it.
God
And
damn it.
even if he was at 18, you'd still be it exactly. Yeah. So the two dwarves immediately move over to the cabinet on the opposite side of the study. Open it, take the bottle of whiskey, uncork it, and then rather than pouring out a glass, you just take turns sipping from it. Kitty, you take this chance to back out of the study while everyone else is busy.
God damn it. That's it.
you
We're
may-
getting her a goddamn leash.
You may now attempt an investigation check.
Okay, what do I do for that one?
So D20 plus, if you have proficiency investigation, add your proficiency, otherwise just your dex.
Just want to point out, if you steal anything from him and he finds out you
30
kiss that
plus-
axe goodbye.
3 plus what? So plus 4?
So yeah. That's
13 plus 4.
17.
17. Again, if he finds us stealing, you can kiss the axe bye-bye.
You
Just
creep
as a-
around, and you search his bedroom, and there's nothing of value except I'm sure the clothing is valuable to the right person, but that's not your style. You can't fence it quickly, so you leave that. You look for you go through the downstairs kitchen quickly. You take a couple of forks and knives. You may add 1d20 pieces of cutlery that are each worth 5 GP.
All right.
That's really nice cutlery.
Okay, hold on. That. Oh yeah, shit. You should roll that. Sorry, I
Yeah,
don't know why I
big
did.
face.
Sorry. That's still an 8.
Okay, 8 pieces of cutlery, so 8 times 5, not bad. You then
8 times
40.
Yep, you pass the
40
pantry.
pieces of cutlery in your inventory.
You pass the pantry and you find a door leading down into the cellar. However, a padlock has been slapped on the door.
Please don't.
Attempt a thieves' tools check to pick the lock.
This is only going to end well.
It's 11.
11 plus 3.
14.
Plus 4. Yep, that's enough. You insert your lockpicks, you twist them around for a few seconds, and then click! The padlock breaks off. You enter the cellar, and you look around using your dark sight. You dare not strike a match down here lest someone see it. And then you see it. A wine rack. You pull one of the bottles out. The wine is 100 years old.
Oh.
You quickly pocket the bottle of wine, as it will fetch a good price from the right person. And while you're there, you snag a couple of other bottles. They're not as vintage, but they're still quite high quality.
So
Yep. So 100-year-old bottle. 100.
One 100-year-old wine and 1 D6 high quality wines.
And 1d6. Okay, there you go. So roll your d6.
Okay.
3.
So 3 what?
Yep. 3 high quality wines.
High quality one.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Zymorvan looks at Nargle, places his hand on Nargle's shoulder, on Nargle's arm, as if feeling the muscles, and then he says, yes, I think that will do. He
I need
pokes
an
his
adult. Touch.
He walks to the door of the study, pokes his head out, and says, I'm terribly sorry there, Abigail. Could you please return? Eventually, the female halfling shuffles back into the room, blushing as usual and nervously chuckling. And she says, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was just about to start the next chapter." He says, "Not to worry.
What the hell is she reading?
50 Shades.
50 Shades of Grey Elves.
He jovially claps her on the shoulder, nearly knocking her over with his strength. And he says, well, I'm all for training the new generation of adventurers, so I've got Abby here, training to be a fighter, currently getting her to read the Fundamentals of Swordsplay Volumes 1 to 4.
Sure, that's what she's reading.
To Nargle and Vector, this sounds completely absurd because who needs to read a book to learn how to fight?
Yep.
Sounds
Yeah, I was
about
gonna say,
right.
can I roll insight? Can I roll insight to see if that's actually what she's reading? Oh, that's a net fucking 20. Of course it is.
Okay, so sorry to disappoint you, but he is actually legitimately having her study swordplay out of a textbook.
Oh.
No, I meant like, is what she reading actually that textbook?
Oh, yes, she is. She seems eager to please. You don't think she's going to be a very good adventurer, let alone a fighter, but at least she's eager.
Well, there's something.
I'll
I'm
give
gonna
her a
get back
good
to the whiskey
sparring
bottle.
match.
Listen, that shrug my shoulders. Get back to the whiskey bottle.
He says, I have deemed, Nurgle here, to be a good successor.
What was that, sorry?
He says, I have deemed Nurgle here to
No-
be a...
What?
Do you react to this? Do you just give him a look?
Yeah.
Nurgle.
He says, I deem him to be a worthy successor to my legacy. Head down to the cellar and fetch the axe, would you?
Oh,
Down to the cellar.
No.
And she says, yeah, and she says, oh, okay, well, I thought, and he says, just go and get it. We'll talk about it when we get back. And she says,
I'm very stealthy.
okay, Kitty, do a stealth check.
She's gonna know that the pig's been down there because someone.
Do you want me to make the stealth check for you?
No, again,
Yes.
they're
Make
gonna
it
know
stealth.
she was down there anyway because the lock.
It's 13, and what's your proficiencies and whatnot? Okay. Stealth. That's a 17.
Yep. So you, after liberating the wine bottles, you're about to leave the cellar, and then you hear the sound of the door opening and somebody descending the stairs. You quickly look around, find a shadowy corner, and squeeze in behind a rack of ale kegs, and you just wait and hide. The halfling enters, humming to herself. She looks around the cellar, and then she says, now where would that axe be? Oh, right, the tool room. She then crosses the cellar, opens a door on the other side, and enters the room. As soon as the door is...
I just failed my test.
As soon as she enters the room, you exit your hiding spot, and faster than you've ever moved before, you dart up the stairs and slip back into the upstairs study, pretending you've been there this whole time.
Alright, you're safe, Kitty.
Yep.
You're safe.
Eventually, the tiefling returns, empty-handed, and she says, oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I was just about to check, and then I remembered, didn't your son take the axe?
Aww.
What?
There's always a goddamn catch to these things.
Zymorphin jumps up on the spot, and he says, oh, yes, I'd bloody forgotten about that. That damnable rascal son of mine. He then sits down in his chair and he says, okay, so, I did have the axe. However, my son took it with him when he eloped with some common tart from the city of Yata.
Where?
The city of Yata. Due west of here. Well, I consider that a grave insult. And, well, to be honest, I never was bothered to go down there and get it back. However, you're welcome to it if you can get it.
It's always a fucking catch. Nagel is clearly not happy about this.
Is there anything you wish to ask him?
How
You going to say something?
Sorry, it started typing.
Sorry.
How important is the continued survival of his son? If it
That is actually a good question, because Nagel's more... A few of us are more likely to kill him than actually do anything else. At this point.
exactly why I asked.
To his body.
He
No.
narrows his eyes and his jovial exterior melts away almost instantly as he says, melts away almost instantly as he says, he ceased to be my son the day he married that woman.
That makes this a lot easier then. For a minute there, we thought we were going to have to take it.
What woman?
He
That's
says,
a good question.
thief type from the city of Yata.
Yata.
He says, city, the hive of scum and villainy. Highest crime rate in the Forgotten Realms, for sure.
Oh, God.
He says, well, I told him he'd be better off marrying that fine young lady from Neverwinter, but he said he had
What's her
his
name,
heart.
Maxine?
So,
He says, no, her name was, well, I forget now. I never bothered to learn it, to be honest, but she came from a good family, good breeding stock, and, well,
Wow, this sounds awfully familiar.
my son defied me after everything I've done for him, absconded with the family heirloom, the great
This
axe.
sounds really fucking familiar. You wouldn't happen to be friends with the... What was the name of that bastard? Yeah, I was going to say, you wouldn't happen to be friends with a family in Neverwinter called Glassstaff, would you?
Son does.
He says, Glassstaff. Yes, he was our group's wizard.
Could you excuse me for just 5 minutes?
yeah, I
Just
would
walk
like to
out.
have a quick conversation with my dwarven friend.
No, I was going to say, just go outside in the hallway, all you can hear is banging up against the wall.
I just step out to him and like, Angus, dear friend, I feel like we shouldn't help this man be a terrible father.
But Nagel will probably rip more than a few limbs off if he doesn't get that axe.
We can get him the axe. Or we can get him a pretty axe. And make it glow in the dark. I don't know. Look, any axe is an axe of dragon slaying, or of giant slaying if you kill a giant.
Where's the axe?
But you want to try and explain that to the exceedingly currently pissed off.
I am willing. Look, if we can get a magical axe in trade for, like, I've got some valuable magic items. We can swap those for something at some trading post.
Look, maybe we could at least try to get the axe off him.
Hey. Kitty is allies of Inyata.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe we could find a
Sorry, I was
non.
away.
I just
Didn't say anything.
Maybe we try like a
don't
non.
feel bad about a glass staff.
Oh yeah, no, I
Like,
get
if I was
you.
a kid-
I've had a lot of regrets on this particular trip, especially when it comes to rich assholes. But maybe we find a non-lethal way to get the axe.
Yeah, I prefer if we dealt with this one nicely.
Well,
Yes.
we will attempt to deal with this one nicely, but if worse comes to worse, I can't exactly.
If worse
Look,
comes
I
to
might
worse,
have raised-
Nigel is going to have a few extra arms to rip off.
I was gonna say, yeah, I might have raised him, but even I can't stop him if he gets pissed off.
Also, the tiefling has revealed that she actually hails from the city of Yata, and in fact is familiar with the Thieves Guild there.
Oh, good.
Hand
We
of
can deal with it.
Yata.
Good, we can deal with this like adults and not just have to find him and straight up murder him. That helps.
That's not. Yeah.
Yes, we could steal from him instead.
Well, it beats ripping. Aye, fair enough.
Yep. So you bid.
Also, I have a gift for Angus.
Oh well, we'll get to that in a minute.
Is it just me, or is this adventure turning me into a worse person?
I look, it's made you all far worse person, and I am very quickly just trying to be a good guy, but I'm slowly being dragged down by this whole thing to the point where it's like,
Yeah.
you know what,
You know what? I executed 2 prisoners.
I am currently.
Took that
I
a
currently
kindness.
owe. I was gonna say I
And at the
currently
time
owe
it wasn't-
I currently owe a very drunken priest an apology and some understanding.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else you wish to ask of Lord Zymorvan?
I don't suppose he could tell us his son's name and anything
And
about
what's he
him,
look
so we
like?
may find him.
He says, yes, his name is Raven.
Raven.
Edge Lord Raven.
I was gonna say, what the hell is again?
R-A-V-E-N.
R-A-R-A-A-N.
Yes.
Raven. What the hell is this douchebag's last name?
Zymorvan. Z-Y-M-O-R-V-E-N.
Yeah, well, that's close enough. Raven. I'll just write hold up. Giant axe.
Says, but if I had my way, he would relinquish his name, and henceforth be known only as Bobbert.
This is just getting better and better.
Sorry. That was an in-joke there.
You then bid Lord Zymorvan farewell, wish his apprentice good luck,
Yeah.
and proceed to the city of Yata.
Uh,
And
okay.
that's where we will leave it for today, I think.
Cool.
I know it's a short one, but
that was still like 5
we're
hours.
gonna, still 5 hours. And we're going to need the ranger for the stuff in Yata, so...
Fair enough.
Cool.
Fair enough.
Leave it there.
So, still stay same level.
Yeah.
No leveling up. You do have some loot, but you haven't had a chance to sell it yet.
Yeah, that was the present.
What was the present?
Yeah,
As you leave the manor and begin to walk back to the Bartleby Express, Reva taps you on the shoulder, saying she has a present.
Yeah, I give him a bottle of high quality wine.
He might need it.
I was gonna say, I look her up and down, and while every voice in my head is telling me I should probably ask where this came from, I remember my last conversation with Martin and went, you know what, I'm gonna let this one slide and just open it and start drinking it on the way back to the
Just check to make sure it's not warm and yellow first.
Yeah, no, obviously, I uncork it, sniff
You
the
uncork
contents.
it and take a sniff. Unless female tieflings have piss that smells different, this does not smell like piss.
No, as far as I know, with my limited knowledge of tieflings, it's like, no, this is definitely wine. Start swigging it as we walk back to the tank.
However, as you swig it, you have a suspicious feeling, not helped by the fact that the label on the bottle says Zymorvan Estate Private Supply, that this was not obtained through legal means.
like I said, in this one particular, well, normally I'd be questioning this and being pissed off at after the last couple of days of adventuring. I'm kind of just going, you know what? I'm gonna let this one roll and just
And so next time we're going to go to Yata, engage in some dark dealings and cloak and dagger stuff, and get this great axe finally.
Yay!
And we can move through the end game of the module.
Yay!
No spears?
Entire tent full of thieves. My lawful good guy is gonna have such a great time next week. I may need one of those bowls of wine.
Because see, here's the thing. When you get to the temple in the spine of the world, that's when the open world section of the module ends. And then it's just linear till the end.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Screw that. Fuck the rules. We do our own modules.
Yeah, I know, you do your own stuff. I'm not gonna make it linear. I'm gonna let you go and do stuff like you're doing now. basically the pace picks up a lot and it just starts to go full speed ahead to the end from this point. So, okay, Kitty levels up to 6th level.
Oh, nice.
Woo! All those headshots.
So now she's the same level as the rest of you. So Kitty, what you do to get to level 6 is, you know where, see on the sheet where it says hit die?
Just a sec. Sorry.
I'm gonna end stream on my part, guys.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna end as well, so I'll be back in a
I'll
second.
Kitty level up when
Alright, guys, so this is going to be the end for today. We're not going to be doing super long, but then again, it is already almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Whew, time sure does fly, doesn't it? But that being said, we're going to... never mind. We're going to raid... wait. Oh... I get what he did. Okay. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to raid my boy Lex, who's doing his sleep block and stuff. Let me post his link. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and blow him up. I'm probably going to fuck around for a little bit tonight and not really do shit else. Because, yes, today has been tough. It's been rough. So I'm going to have a Papa's Day in and just fuck off for the most part. But thank y'all for being out and enjoying D&D with me. We're going to go over to my boy Lextron's Prime's sleep lock and fuck around and shit. I'll be there kind of on and off, but it'd be like that sometimes. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't know exactly what we're doing. Maybe the Uzi Soul Link, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Thank y'all so much. Much love, much respect. And until next time, my dudes, peace.